Altcoins bouncing huge. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. There we go. Crypto's already bouncing back big. What a week it's been so far. Good to have you all here today. On the 7th and I tried
777.
Bitcoin over 30. Here's dollar extreme. My goodness. Are we gonna get any dollar dip? Same question as every day. Any dollar dippy, because it's up again. We're starting high. You know what I mean? Are we gonna get dollar dippy? Do we even need one? Does Bitcoin even need one? S&P 1% green. We might not even need a dollar dippy, but if we get one, it's gonna get explosive. If we get one, it's gonna be epic. Look at the altcoin percents. 50% mana, 30% steam, 25 MTV, 27% loopring, 30% ICP. Big plays. You scooped ICP under 10. Great job. 30. 200. ICP was down at almost $5. Wait a second. That was almost down to $5. That's already almost up 100%. Short-term target 30 right there. Short-term. For like right now. For Bitcoin being over 30K. For S&P being green. S&P can have that bounce just over the weekend. 200%. Oh yeah, we're done with the crypto dips now. Yeah, that's right, man. Crypto dips over. Hope you got while they're hot. Nano's $1.20. No more 90-cent nano. We're going. Back up to where they were last month. $3. Hundreds of percents, guys. Right around the corner. Potentially this weekend. Bitcoin bouncing up the same. Moving a bit slower, but that's totally fine. They're all going together. Litecoin's just fairly large market cap. It's a medium-sized market cap. It's not a small market cap, whereas some of these other ones are very small, like Steam. So Steam's bouncing up quicker. Mana's small. Actually, Mana's bigger than it should be. Alright, let's check our stock openings. We give it a minute. I like to give them a minute or two lately to let them settle in. Cala from the after hours yesterday. CALA. That California love. Bear trap being confirmed. Gets over that blue line. Bear trap complete. Some of them already done it. Rad's already done that. That's what being over the green line on Rad does for us here. Bear trap confirmed. Holding the gold breakout box ride, that's holding up. Yes, Arnica. Pacific Ocean. Go dollar, go. They hit 105, guys, on dollar. That's a big fucking number on dollar. Literally 105. Maybe that was it. This is where we were yesterday, waiting for that dollar dippy. It never happened except slightly after hours and overnight. That's how Bitcoin bounced up over 30K. There was a tiny bit of a dollar dippy right here that helped Bitcoin go up. But then the dollar sprung even higher right now this morning. So we're starting pretty far up at 105. Very far up. That dollar dippy we've been waiting for all week, that we wanted all week. We might finally get that. Here's all week. Down there. It's a good start. Zoom in, you know, see it. S&P staying green above the line. That's a bear trap on S&P itself. Shit. Even S&P put in a bear trap. So AMC better be green or else it's fucked. It has to be green. There's no way AMC is under $10 right now or else it's fucked. 1180, okay. Just checking. We're on for the coconut bounce. Let's go. $20 AMC target even. If anyone cares. It's not about this move, it's about when's it gonna dunk, when's it gonna slam dunk. After that, just GameStop up to 200. And then slam dunk after, most likely. I'm still expecting the slam dunk. We're still in the middle of the market crash. We had 1 day of green yesterday. One fucking day, hardly. It wasn't even that bullish yesterday. Like, for us, we got some nice moves. We got some trippy digits. It's fucking blockbuster yesterday. Digibyte altcoin went 100% yesterday morning. For us, it's pretty epic. Pretty bullish yesterday, but it wasn't that green of a day overall. Like Bitcoin was under 30 all day, S&P was red all day technically. Grayscale Litecoin 10%. It's already back up towards $4. Here's the big bear trap. That's what I'm talking about. Bravery's already paying off. Everyone who pillaged the dips a lot throughout all week long. Great fucking job. Nice, Freddy. You doubled down. Just grayscale while it's been down here. Alright, yes. 1,500 shares, 1,500 shares. Oh, so it's pretty epic right now. Like maybe you're able to bump yourself up to 1,000 shares or so. And that's a good position on it. Nice, as we're watching the dollar dippy. Let's see who the most savage traders are in the markets. Who's the 1% traders? The elite traders. Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. David Stevens, so easy bro, Nearly Dark, Tom Kotz, JB Komodo, G Money, Lois, Frederick, Elgin Clark, Corey, Mel, Viper, B names, Gen X Gamer, Tomas, Drunk Randy, Sodaline, Kelly, JD Party Hat, Leroux, Amco, 43, Drake Mallard, Dopet, SS, Aaron Fish, Underwater. That's where we're finding all the treasure, bro. That's the place to be right now. Up all the treasure off the bottom of the ocean, arg. Hey Viper, you got your blue gem. Nice. Hyphen multimedia. Just rather than Plenty 420. Tamagato. Mario. Angelina. Good to see you all. Beetleus. Gizmo. Verified. War Eagle. Stephen Van Den Broek. Dale Brennan. Any good day trades? Oh yeah. Definitely. Particularly on the altcoins. Buster Keaton, Nick Kitsabi, Jerry Bear, Gary Hodgen, Greenbeard, Tommy Lane, Uchi Deshi, D5s. Yeah, we'll have to look on the stocks. There's gotta be since, yeah, even AMC's a good day trade. Yep. Want to day trade AMC? Up to $15. Quick 20% on AMC. Anyone? Pick a bevy, any bevy. It's kind of like pick a stock, any stock on our watch list right now. There's so many good setups. Even Robinhood's doing it. Fucking Robinhood. Kala probably keep going a lot over the next week or two. Nice Firefly 1 slots. Is potentially one of the most powerful double dunks right now. CALA, but that's kind of like a long-term hold penny stock anyway. So maybe that's not what you're trying to day trade really. And that doesn't mean entering it right now, right this second either. Get it a tiny bit lower perhaps. But yeah, looking very bullish. If you were gonna day trade anything, I would suggest the altcoins. But yeah, comes down to personal preference, I guess. Camber Energy? Camber fucking Energy. See, I day trade. There you go. Green alert, Camber Energy. It's popping. Right there, gold entry. Camber Energy, AMC, GameStop, that kind of stuff. Mullen, 99 cents Mullen, 15% green, straight up. Mullen about to get a dollar breakout, go to 122. That's what we were looking for the whole time. Let's go. It's getting better and better. This is exactly what we were shooting for on Mullen. For 3Ds, $1.07, back over a penny stock. It should have never been down there to begin with. The savages bought the dip. Fucking awesome. A bunch of people were talking about that just yesterday. Getting in down there. Sphere 3D, $20 fucking target. That's the word of the day. Not 20, not target. Fucking. I was just fucking going for it. Only one thing left to do. Set sail. I'm liking his 20x target. His 20x bangers. Yeah, LJ, okay. You're mulling at 250. That is pretty high, man, honestly. First of all. But you probably already know that. You're in at 250 mullen. Most people got in 50 cents. Just to throw that out there, and that's not to make you feel bad or anything. But that's something something went wrong. Like, if you're in at 250 up here, I'm not sure how that happened exactly. Got overexcited about it when it was rallying or something. Yeah, a lot of people are in under $1 mullen already from back here. They took some profits up there, so just first of all, you already know that, but that's pretty high on mullen entry. Second of all, stay calm, hold strong, because it'll be up there before you even know it. This $1.20 on mullen, that's just for today. Be up there today, and then next week we're breaking out from that bull box from $1.20 there. Sends it up to the magic number. So even if you're in at 250, if you're patient enough for another few months, you should be able to at least get a nice 200% out of it. Even at that cost average. But what it's all about is trying to get those cheap shares on these drop opportunities right here, right now. It's a drop opportunity under $1, so if you're able to lower your cost average, now's the time to do it. Or brand new entries hitting now. Ready for an AMC scalp, Tina? Swift. Yeah, Kember Energy is lit because it's so low. It's way lower than it should be right now. Just like mullen, really. So for mullen there, or Camber Energy, or pretty much any of these ones right now, they're still very active and great setups, perfect setups. Just who FOMO'd Elgin Carp FOMO'd. Shame on you. He admitted it was a mistake. Learned his lesson. It's not the worst cost average on mullen at $2. It's just that mullen had gone up too far too fast and back down for now temporarily. It's awkward timing on it. So if somebody had FOMO'd in Camber Energy like way up here, if you're in Camber Energy at $2 somehow, it's okay. Because this is everything you want to see on it right now. It's perfect right now. I know it's hard to understand because what's the difference from here? Like, how do we know this one's the real deal? This one just fell right over. Well, I'll be explaining that for the next 7 hours. Stay tuned. Get comfy. Get comfortable. Because we're looking green. We had a steady day of sailing ahead. But if you are in at higher prices, like up here, because maybe you FOMO'd in on the way up a month or two ago, is everything we want to see on it is getting lit. Can hit the big target soon. So even if you're in a bad price, awkward entry, it's still looking to be a win if you give it enough time. Give it another couple months to get 200%. But if you squatch on it, no squatching, because what the fuck? No squatching on Kember Energy mullen down here. They haven't had a chance. The market's been getting the hammer. Dollar's been pumping. Kember Energy hasn't had a chance to go green. Mullen hasn't had a chance to go green. Finally, we have a bullish green day. Now they can do their thing and go straight up. And I'll prove, we'll see how strong they really are. They're about to prove to you how strong they really are. Maybe you forgot, because they've been down for a month. I didn't forget. I know they're ready to blow. I was looking at Mana token earlier because it's up the most on the altcoins right now for the morning, technically. And at first I said, oh, it's moving a lot because it's a small market cap. Then I remembered it's pretty popular. It's not a small market cap. This thing's ranked 37. There's a lot of fucking money in this. $2.5 billion. That's like half the size of AMC. It's actually a medium-sized market cap. This gaming one, even though it's linked to that game. We ran around and played it one time. It was pretty fucking funny. I wouldn't actually play it. It's not a game you would actually want to play. It's a game you log in for 2 minutes, run around and laugh at. It actually is not that small of a project. Billions of dollars. Like, damn. Okay. This game, right? 2.5 billion. Wait a second. How much money did Grand Theft Auto 5 cost? $250 million to make GTA 5. What the fuck? Is it Market Madness? Is it saying how big that market cap is for this game? Yes, Grand Theft Auto 5, $265 million. Like the most popular video game of all time. Decentraland, $2.5 billion is in this. I didn't know GTA 5. 10 times bigger than Grand Theft Auto. It just makes no sense. Haha, Vitaly right on. Denwo was right about not selling ride yesterday. What were you doubting the captain? Off the plane. You're trying to say you were doubting captain? Of course I was right about not squatching on ride yesterday. I'm right about not squatching on mullen today too. Or your crypto. I got your back. I know what you need to hear. Sometimes it's tough love, which might be hard to hear sometimes. About your favorite stock. About your favorite BBIG chart. At times, things change over time. BBIG is leaning bullish again nowadays. Goes, I wanted, no doubt, I wanted to outsmart the cap. Didn't work. Yeah, no fucking squatching on Mettons. Nice, that is a good push. It's a good bounce on the opening. Because it's something. It didn't trigger our caution alert. It triggered the last 1 or 2 caution alerts. I had a couple here and it triggered them. I put a third one. It never triggered that one, so we're safe. I was giving it more room, more time to wait for that dollar dippy, to wait for that Bitcoin bounce. Now we have it. Now we have dollar dippy. Now we have Bitcoin bounce. No, I'm done. I'm but a humble captain. I'm not always right. That's not even the goal. No one's ever 100% right about anything ever. Not even robots. The most accomplished sports bettor of all time. So sports betting, I'm talking about like gambling type stuff, where they're betting on the outcome of a sports match. The most famed, accomplished sports bettor of all time has about a 55% win rate. 55%, that's it. That's fucking it. He's not winning 70% of his sports bets. He's not winning 90% of his trades. Like, right? A really good trader, 55%. Like, if you're winning more than you're losing, you're doing good. Yeah, exactly. It's just a bit more than tossing a coin. That's just a bit more odds than a coin flip. That's exactly what I mean. Because, exactly, like the more it balances out over time, the more trades you make. Let's say you make like 10,000 trades in your lifetime. Right? You make tons and tons and tons of trades all the time and for 10 years long. It's gonna balance out, and it's gonna have like a win-loss ratio essentially. And if you're hitting just more than you're losing, then it's a lot of potential to succeed. If you have a 49% win rate or accuracy rate, then you're losing. It's like the slots in the chat, guys, the dice rolls in the chat. People are rolling the slots in the dice, and some people are getting unlucky and they lost over and over and over, and now they blew it all. It's a 50-50 odds of winning the dice roll. So in theory, no one should be losing like all their coins on the dice roll, you see what I'm saying? If the dice are, it's like the casinos. The casinos just have a small advantage built in, right? The house always wins at the casino. They have a small odd to beat the gambler. So like in blackjack, the dealer has the odds. They have like a 1 or 2% chance or whatnot, something like that, a small percent to win, and that's how the casinos make money, because they play blackjack all day long, and that 1-2% advantage adds up over time. So if you're accurate on like 55% of your charts, you're doing pretty good actually. You don't have to be right about everything. Just the longer you're doing it, the more accurate you are in general overall, the better you're gonna be succeeding. I hope you understand. I hope that makes sense. Like Bitcoin, alright, let's say you're going all in on Bitcoin right now, up or down, all or nothing. On like 10x leverage or something. If that's your one trade, you have 51% chance of beating the market. You're probably gonna lose. It's like flipping a coin. But if you're doing that every day, if you're making a day trade every day on Bitcoin, and every day you have a small advantage over the markets, you're gonna be succeeding over time. That's statistics. It's like basic statistics. Do we have any accountants in the chat, or like mathematicians in the chat by chance? Dollar dip! See, it's like the dollar dippy all week long. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Betalist, no way. That has to be a joke. Oh, hold on. Hang on a second. Emergency news drop about all of our stocks. Oh, I think that was years ago, actually. Betalist. That's nothing new. That's fucking funny, though. If only they had just done that today. WTF, Hershey's acquired Pirate's Booty? The Pirate's Booty snack? Apparently Hershey's acquired Pirate's Booty. But that was like a couple of years ago. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. Damn, maybe we should have been all in Hershey's. Hershey's the real squeeze. Ooh, get our line. That's extreme. We're right about the line. Yeah, no wonder it never goes down. They got too much Pirate's Booty. Oh yeah. We need a drop under that line. But we're coconut bounce right now. Kinda awkward for the bear charts. Probably even Tesla's going green right now. Cal is up 20% now. That was the day trade. It just hit a 5%. Or more even. Let's see. 10%. Anyone get it on the Cal day trade? That was already a 10% win. Mullen, of course, too. Still going over $1. Camber Energy hasn't moved just yet. Probably hit the box first, real quick. Asia Broadband. That's super low. Oh man, that's already halfway up. It was almost down to 5 cents. It's looking to spring right back to 10. It's already like halfway up. ABB. Asia Broadband. Crypto rally. Bitcoin's almost 31. It's well over 30 still. Climbing higher and higher as we're getting that dollar dippy. It's starting to look pretty epic. What do you mean, Betalist? We must be eating 2 different kinds of pirate's booty, man. We must be snacking on 2 different kinds of pirate's booty there. So many of these perfect setup. These are broadband, Street 3D, even GameStop, AMC right now. At least for today. Yeah, Swift Mischief wanted to check Metacran. It's looking like a slam dunk because it's lower than it should be here. It's not just a double dunk, it's all the way lower, new all time. So, if we had a dunk back here, right, on a lot of these. Just like crypto, they were all booming a month or 2 ago. And if they had a dunk like this, a lot of them had double dunks, but they went even lower than that. Brand new all-time low, slam dunk. So it's looking like slam dunk Metacran. That's why it's bouncing back up here so quick, just instantly. Bear trap, confirming the bear trap. Hey, thanks so much, Gary Hilton. Fist bound, fist bump. Shot a battle going. Must be the altcoins being pillaged, I hear. Or all the stock pirates clicking their beer glasses together. Boom. Captain has a vivid imagination. After all, trading's an art, not a science. Good thing, or I would probably suck at charting and trading. I'm glad I'm not just pure mathematically inclined. Wait, you guys want to check out the chart ratio? We forgot to check the Fintel short ratio. What about the Ortec short ratio? Shit, short squeeze might happen any minute. This might be the one. AMC's green today. 300,000 shares available, so.
I know I am not surprised that you called the bounce this week.
1%.
How about the rest of the people watching right now? I doubt anyone, because for some effed up reason the best on YouTube only has his loyal pirates watching. I smell BS YouTube. My opinion. 777.
Thanks a lot, J-Big. Right on, man. Yeah. He's not surprised because I remember talking to you on like Monday or whatever. Or was that last Friday even? After I was calling for this bounce, this coconut bounce, even though it took forever all week, the dollar did. And the Bitcoin bounce under 30 to stop on all that shit. Well, I was talking to him after the show, and he's like, Captain, it's gonna happen, man. Like, you've been calling everything lately. This is definitely all gonna bounce up. Like, I believe you 100% or something like that. This helped me feel extra confident about it all.
If you're here often and you don't hit the like button, shame on you, train. 777 hashtag rooster lover.
Come on, oh. Cheers, my friend. Thanks a lot for the sevens, my dudes. Yeah, the regulars, exactly. That's why I have the robot in the chat reminding you. It's like once per hour it tells you to smash the thumbs up. I'll do it more if I have. Not. Don't make me have to say it. Smash that thumbs up. You might as well, cause S&P just smashed 400. Oh, we should take a booty coin bet now. S&P 400 end of day. Gonna be above or below. It's not, Gary. S&P is going up right now. That's why VXX is going lower. It was clear. Part of why I felt that we were gonna have a coconut bounce is because VXX was going down. We knew it wasn't ready for a breakout yet on VXX. Same with DRV. And I'm gonna post a chart this weekend for that. There we go. It's 49. DRV is not ready yet. VXX isn't ready yet. That's part of how I knew. We're keeping it real. That was fun talking to you and your son on Saturday night. Which chat party? And I love your attitude. As crew, we weathered the storm and held strong. We didn't give up and had the village to talk to when feeling down. Look what happens when you stay strong. Congrats, crew. Up, up, up.
Morning, Cap. Started working for UDR and been
Evo
doing
Toro.
trading all week. Can you look at UDR?
Really?
Bear. 777.
Hey, congrats on the new work. UDR, yeah. Good to see you, Toro. Nice, man. I don't know what this is. 1 second. Let me get the booty coin bet going first, and we'll check that out. I need to make more coffee. Alright, hang tight for 30 seconds actually. Then we'll do all that. I was about to take a coffee intermission, so 1 second.
I'm trying to get back on old Twitter back, but
awesome.
I'm Trader72 for now. If you are watching, go to Twitter and like and retweet.
Too big to man. Promoting stuff so I don't have to. That's great, and I don't have to waste my fucking time doing that stupid shit. Yeah, let's try and save some moon boys. There's some good moon boys out there that need the help. I always post a video link every morning on there. Boop. There he is. Thanks, Shibik. If people can reshare that in the mornings, that would be dope. That would be awesome. Because it posts it out, even if you don't use Twitter, because it posts it out. Like I tagged AMC and GameStop there. So maybe there'll be some coconuts who are panicking about AMC that see that and find their way in here. The more hearts and retweets it gets, the more likely people are to click on it. Cool, give me one quick second. Before we look at that chart evil terminal. Curious, like, what your new job entails if you want to share with us. It looks like some type of realty. Are you in real estate? Uh-oh, you're in real estate? You might have to find a new job soon. Just kidding.
Spake, can I borrow that R again?
Exclamation. The AR. I must have missed something in the chat. You guys sniping some coconuts with assault rifles? It's great because this probably has a whole new meaning to you guys now, doesn't it? People used to comment once in a rare while, be like, Denwo, I love the show, but I don't understand why you have golden AK-47s on your logo.
777 since I haven't been here for a week. 777. Pirate flag. Bear.
Absolutely incredible support. Thanks so much, my friends. For real, really appreciate that. Wow. I can hardly even step away for 2 seconds without hearing ding, ding, ding. Had to come right back. Blowing away to Captain Denwo. That was the biggest surprise this week. Not the charts, but all the hype in the chat is fucking incredible. Otherwise, I'd be talking about, oh, be careful, don't this and that. trying to calm everyone down and no, it's action time. It's fucking go time. It's so funny, Komodo. He cracked me up. He's like talking back and forth with the robot. Vivo Toro.
You should come back here often again. 777.
I bet those noob tubers don't get fucking super chats while they're in the other room. And they probably don't even read them either. Poppin'.
Let's keep it going. Dollar bill space. Money bag. United States dollar. 777.
Thank you, brother. He's excited about his new job, I can see. And Hershey's back on track. Always a good dude, so hey, that's why I do it. You're all good people. If you weren't good people, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, oh, you're on your own. Crypto's crashing, you're on your own. Good luck. Now we're gonna have a nice epic day together as a team. Get right through the market crash. Piece of cake. This fucking is easier than last year. Thanks, Komodo. Let's fucking go. I want to thank you every time.
LFG. Onward.
Onwards and upwards, that is. Not just onwards, but onwards and upwards. I'll forget the second half of that. Dollar Dippy is so on. It is so on. Congrats on anyone who pillaged the dips this week. Great fucking job. Just Evil Toro's new company got hired at, sounds like.
And upwards.
There we go. Appreciate you, bro. Do you have the day off today, Komodo? Are you hanging with us today? And usually he has to dip out to work during the afternoon. A big market
they pay
cap.
me 90k, so not so tell what they want me to do besides watch the cap and trade stocks. 777. 777.
How about everyone who wishes they could do that right now, who's not able to? Throw out a 7s in that chat. No, you probably want to do that. Probably want to join in and can't right now. Because it's tight with the hot babies and everything.
777.
I thought that counts so much. But hey, good news. Looks like we don't have to turn commercials on tomorrow. Looks like I won't have to turn commercials on next week. Bring in the 7s.
That guy is trying to outdo me, Cap. He's lucky I got work. Lol.
Should we just fuck the chart? Should we just play some Elden Ring instead? We won. We did it. We won. Dollars dipping. Let's play some video game. Komodo bumped it up to the 7s. Oh hey, that keeps the trading gods please. You're nerdy dirt at work, and I wish all I could do is watch Captain and hang with the crew. This is great stuff. We do have a bunch of pirates who are here every single day. Hey, Dopet. It's cracking up over there. I expect nothing less from you, Dopet. It feels really good right now. It feels like we about to crush these babies. Yo, Toro, do you have like a stock share program in this company or something? A stock match?
Okay, I'm Denwo. Sorry, Komodo, not out doing low. I got training to do 777.
Actually, whatever you need on the chart, so you got trading to do. He's like, I gotta stop so I don't embarrass Komodo. Yeah, whatever you do, don't embarrass him with some giant 7s. Whatever you do, definitely don't drop a huge super chat right now. Y'all are the best. Well, I guess we know Komodo's got a life vest for next month. Komodo, you're definitely staying in next month, bro.
It's okay, bro. I love you, man.
Aw, how cute. How cute. I never knew it was possible for grown men to love each other like that. That's not my area of expertise. Alright, I might just drop the trading and start doing stand-up comedy. Those guys make millions.
We need to accept that we won't always make the right decisions, that we screw up royally sometimes. Understanding that failure is not the opposite of success. IT's part of success. Kissing face. Haha, S1, haha, too low, no homo.
You're the best for real. Oh, keep it real. You just couldn't resist. What a sweetie. Feels like family. Need to accept we won't always make the right decisions. Yeah, and she knows, because a couple of tricky trades. Bullish these! Short squeeze confirmed! She says, we are family.
Not sure if you will remember us talking about seeing if I could legit do this for a living, and I said I was going to give it 3 months. You told me I should give it 6. I didn't trade daily until life let me in mid-February. I would like to think I am on track.
Answer 7, do I think you're on track? I'd say our charts are getting on track. Back on track. Fucking perfectly. I'm still wondering, Elliottician, if you... He said, last one, love you too, no LOL, no homo. Darn, Komodo. He almost had him. You almost caught yourself a good man. I would say that this has potential for if you're getting matched with your employer.
Keeping it real is keeping it real. I need to stop for real and head out to work. Lol, no homo, bro. All love, crew 777.
Alright, my friend. Thanks so much for the support this morning. That means a lot. It really does. You guys made my day already. To all the positivity. Hope you have an amazing day at work. I will catch you later. Yeah, I feel confident about your mullen and stuff. Feel comfortable holding your hot babies today. Alright, Captain's cutting you off. Go to work. Go get that dry powder so you can do it more in the future. Elliottician, get to your orientation, your training. And ask about stock match program. See if ask them if they double your investment. If you buy like $1,000 of this, do they match it with another $1,000? Because that's almost like getting Grayscale Litecoin 50% discount. You can double the bang for your buck. That would make it completely different, way more attractive for long-term holding. Because it's long-term bull run uptrend. Ooh, that's a pretty brutal crash to 08 back there. Right now is definitely taking damage with everything else, so probably one more dip down to 40 there. But well, we are getting the bounces already. If it's bullish enough, it could hold there. It's not the kind of thing you would want to trade or just enter right now for no reason. But Elliottician, if they do have that and you can get like twice the amount of shares for every time you enter because your employer's matching it, something like that would make it way more attractive. Because think about, like, if your employer's like, hey, every time you buy a Litecoin, I'm gonna double it. Every time you buy one dash, I'm gonna buy you one extra dash. Like, that would be a pretty fucking good offer, a pretty good deal, and make it totally different. You get double your entry on all of it. Dash booming. Fuck yeah. Excuse my language, or don't. That's the word of the day. I would put it in the title if they let me. They don't let you do that. Forget what I put exactly, but it's true. Whatever it was, it's true. That's where we're at, my friends. exactly it. And I would put Bitcoin live fucking crash if I could. No! Big plays! Extreme dips! I think Jeff may have scooped up a master node yesterday. That's epic. He's probably already up like 10 grand. Yeah, JG Party. Yeah, I don't think you can do that either. Just spell it differently. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to do like shit. So let's say just somebody did, because maybe they did. I don't know. I haven't asked the people yet who wanted to.
Evil Toro is so savage that he probably got the job when he showed them his put against them in the interview.
Yeah, right, chainlink, actually. Basically, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you ever have a job interview and there's real knowledge, tell them what you do. Tell them, yo, I'm learning the trade. I'm studying the charts in my free time, using technical analysis, learning to beat the markets. And they might ask you about it. You can tell them some things that you're doing, like, oh, I'm trading bearish contracts short on Tesla. Makes it sound really intelligent. Don't tell them you're all in AMC. Don't tell them that part. If you are, pretend you're not. Tell them you're trading bearish contracts on Tesla. You're learning how to day trade the S&P with the technical indicators, something like that. Not even crypto. Don't mention crypto either, because they might not understand. Not like, oh yeah, oh yeah, study the art of Shiba coin. I spend all my free time studying in depth Shiba coin, Shiba Inu white paper. I spend all day, every weekend studying the short ratio on AMC. That'll just make you sound fucking stupid. That'll make you sound like a goofball. I study the short squeeze. They'd be like, that's not a real thing, you're an idiot. 7's in that chat. Captain's dropping fire.
777.
Squeeze is a thing of legend. That's squeeze. I got your squeeze right here. Blockbuster went up 100x yesterday. 10,000% in one day yesterday. Really from down here. It's the thing of myth, of legend, mythos, like. Alright, we're cruising the ocean, right? We're sailing around, catching fish. I'm teaching you how to catch your fish so you can eat. I'm not gonna catch the whole crew fish. I can't catch everyone on the deck a fish every day. That would be too many fish for one man to catch. You gotta catch your own fish to survive. I'll teach you how to catch a fish. This is the mythical fucking... the Moby Dick, like... That's the one that you don't catch, that people talk about at the bar, at the pub, at the pirate tavern. They go, oh, I saw the squeeze. I saw it one time. I know it's out there. I fucking saw it. And I'm gonna catch it one day. And you're like, okay, man, sure. Okay, I'll stick to my real fish that I can actually catch and eat. Thanks, keeping it real. Keeping it on topic. Back on track. Isn't that a charging one? EV charging tech?
I purchased VLTA. Outlook on company looks good. Eyes.
Okay. It's good to know you're already in it. So I have to talk about, like, oh, if you want to get in it, you're already in. What now? Just wants a quick analysis on it. Okay. It looks like we have our nice trendline bear trap breakdown. Let's put in the bear trap. Essentially like this right here. Under that's the slam dunk. Under that's the entry. Nice, she's in under $2. Perfect. These are where we like to get the dunks. We weren't really expecting that though. A lot of them were looking bottomed out and holding steady the trend line. They already dipped a bit below. And we're expecting they could bounce already like last month, and it never happened. And then they went below the trend line, but guess what? They're bouncing right back up instantly. So these are our entries, and then this is all a bear trap below the line, and it's confirming that right now. Put it in the bear trap. There. Making anything under those lines the perfect entry. So it's probably down. It doesn't look like it's down 95%, but it's probably down enough for what this company is. And we gotta get the booty coin back going. So instead of red or green, since we're at 399.9 S&P 400. Buy 400 above or under or below. Above or below are the words. Exclamation bet if you want to play. I'm definitely betting above today. Starting with a bang. Let's finish with a bang. We're over 400 again right now. All of a sudden, holding right up on there. That's the blue line, just about. looking good. And sometimes traders play the odds. Everyone bets above, one person bets below, and then it changes the last 30 minutes in the day. No shame if you wanna bet below or turn the fucking market crash. So far we're heading into a dollar dippy. It hasn't gone down that much yet. So we're gonna need to get dollar dippy throughout the whole day really for this all to play out bigger and better. I know some of you just wanted S&P to crash yesterday and today and just get it all over with, but they're just gonna delay the market crash for like another few days going into next week. So then, because we're expecting this to happen already a couple days ago and then drop down 400 today. Since it took so long and now it's happening end of week Friday, it can even go green Monday too and still be up here a couple of days next week, and then next week really drop down 400, of course, going into the end of next week. It kind of delayed it all by a few days. Same move though, same plan. Bitcoin's been holding well over 30k all day, coinciding with S&P 400 essentially. How it's still riding this trend line as well. Alright, cool. So that was a great start. It's been an hour and a half. A really credible start. No openings. Looks like hardly anything's even red right now on our watches. Yeah, look, there's hardly any red charts right now. EXX, DRV, SQs, or some of them. Even the bear watch was all green. Mullen for today push up to 120. Hold $1. We need to get that more dollar dippy action and then up to 120, and we'll see what happens there. This is all the bear trap area mullen here in the bull box. So ideally, perfect case scenario, we're gonna finish the week today over that 120 spot, set it up for next week. Blasting off next week. Let's see if we can get over that 120 today, which is a pretty darn good move. That's a pretty good move from the dippy, from the slam dunk down here. In just a couple days, instant reversal. Awesome. We're gonna have our first coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Happy Friday. Kawa's 30% now. That was the day trade today. It's already up a lot from the day trade entry. If anyone got in on that. 15% on the Kawa day trade already. This morning I was talking Kawa, even AMC, GameStop, Camber Energy, that hasn't gone yet though. Lucid. 15 fucking percent. Lucid might close the day over 20. Type in that dread. Bullcat knew yesterday. She was meowing so much. Thanks, Bullcat. I'm gonna have to give her some extra treats today for that one.
Long boy.
You guys miss me already? Come out of... Are you supposed to be at work? Hilarious. Lawn Boy is here indeed. Yeah, I almost mentioned it. Because I figured it out. Lawn Boy's the hedgy! Lawn Boy must be the hedgy who's stealing all our secrets. Because he's been driving around out there for like 4 days straight. There's no lawn left to be mowed. The grass is all gone. You must just be trying to listen in and steal our secrets. Cool, cool. They're still going for it, and so are we. Jumping back in the car. Welcome back, triggers. Kala smoking the bears. Honestly, there's probably not even many bears, or lucid, even mullen per se. Stuff like this, these brutal stop hunts, it's not even necessarily there are bears even left. Bears got out here. This is liquidations. This is by force, not by choice. Yeah, okay, people have tens of thousands of Jasmine. At 1 cent, so that's like thousands of dollars of Jasmine. Okay, cool. Yeah, even $1,000 Jasmine. Get back up to where we were last year, 33 cents. It's $33,000. So even a small position on something like this can be a really good return, really good profits. Which is 7 in the 10.
777.
Pretty mind blowing when you think about it more. How many AMC and GameStop apes do you think made $30,000 on AMC or GameStop last year? Not many. So just a small position on Jasmine, that's actually very doable, very possible. You don't need to fucking go all in GameStop to make $30,000. Small position on Jasmine, altcoin bull run. Allegedly. So the legend foretells. And I'm the legend. Hey, the Moon Boys think you need to buy $30,000 of AMC at $10 to make $30,000 off the trade. You don't. 1,000 of Jasmine can do the same fucking thing. Does it really matter if you made 30,000 on AMC or if you made 30,000 on Jasmine? At the end of the day, you're trying to get that profit into the bank. We got a visitor to the brig. Have fun in the brig. That's like the one word we don't use for the ladies. And lock the door shut, throw the key off the deck. We'll feed you. We'll bring you some food and water. Maybe a fish. He knows what he did. S&P's still going. Bitcoin riding the line too. So far so good. Still early in the morning. It's Friday. Some Friday FOMO. Dollar dip. Getting spicy. We're almost down enough to be pretty substantial because we get down here, that's perfect. I'll probably have a coconut bounce itself here as well. But it's going to be hitting, falling through this spot. So if we get below there, then it's a real dollar dippy. This one isn't enough yet. That's igniting the rocket fuel. Blast off is here. Some of them are already popping. Big mullen. Yeah, there's no reason for mullen to go back down like this. Because we're getting that dollar dippage. Mullen rippage. Really perfect there, and since there's hardly anything that's even red on our watch list, we're feeling good. Complete opposite of yesterday. There's a couple things down 10%, and then the inverse charts like DRV, VXX, and that's it. Literally everything else is green on the list. It's a perfect start. A perfect instant turnaround. Maps over $5 again, weed maps. From the double dunk. I would call it a slam dunk if it was lower down here. Then it would be a slam dunk below the last one. But it's a double.
Hot beverage.
Just revenant, yeah. Erg, you missed all the dips. I know, I pretty much did too, man. It's rough. That sucks all on its own. I feel you. I don't have any dry powder ready to go right now. Maybe in a couple of weeks. If some of them stay down here. The altcoins, they're gonna bounce up too quick. Like, but 2 weeks from now, the dip will be all over. On the altcoins by the looks of it. Like Grayscale Litecoin. It's sure I could get a small amount, but it's not gonna be enough to matter that much right now. So I'm pretty much missing this dip on Grayscale Litecoin right now too. Yeah, that kind of sucks on its own. You know the feeling? Headache, or stomach ache, oof. Not having enough money to buy that damn. The worst. It's okay though, because some of our friends are taking major advantage of it. Like Freddie said, he literally doubled down on this morning. Got like 500 shares this morning or whatever. Some of our friends are very much taking advantage of it, and that's exciting for them. And if they stay down here for longer, then maybe we'll get more accumulation going on. Under 5 for a while still. If it doesn't instant bounce straight up right now. Definitely take advantage of these dips if you can, these drop opportunities. Otherwise, it's still good to see if you're holding it, because it looks like it's very close to going back into the green. It's almost a win-win. Yeah, Puxton's crazy right now. Keeps getting halted on big choppy moves on Puxton's new ticker, new chart here. I think we're just gonna have to see where that's at next week. It seems like it's gonna maintain at 75 here. Because people are saying, yeah, the top's like $1.25 there where it started before this. So it's looking like it is very much heading back to where it started at 125. It's just doing it in weird chunky moves. Maybe it's not even really tradable yet till it gets back up there. So it's looking like next week we should see this back at 120 area where it started, and then it should be trading more normally after that. I think it's still going through the weird change that it just had. It dances with paper hands. Come back out of the brig. It's been 300 seconds. As it feels like it on the charts. We can let him out of the brig now. Yeah, getting excited about dollar dip. It should be able to type again. I didn't permanently remove them, just on a timed out. Kevin, 750 strikes for mullen? That's pretty far up. Thinking big. I like how you're thinking big, but I don't like the idea of getting the strikes at the target though, because if it hits the target and then it slams down immediately, doesn't go back up there, you can still expire worthless. Rather than getting strikes up at $7 here at the target, you're better getting the strikes down here, like halfway up, like $2-3. So when we get this epic bounce in the near future, then it wouldn't take long for it to be in the money. As long as it's holding above there, you're all comfortable, and it wouldn't be at risk of expiring worthless. Because let's say you have $7 strikes, and then you go to work one day, take the day off to do something, and it hits that target and then drops back down and you missed it. Now, if you're going in long-term calls or puts too, don't get them close to the target. Get them like halfway from that entry to the target. Yes, it's Shahak Kev. GameStop's in good shape right now. Pretty much bullish on everything for the next few market days, looks like. Going into the beginning of next week. Up to 200 GME here. Pretty quick 100%. Just like last time. About a month ago, 2 months ago. Same thing right here. Middle of March, so like 2 months ago. Quick 100%. We've seen it all before. As the coconut bounce up to the resistance that orange line going diagonal. Look where it bounced.
777.
Exactly on that number too. On the dot. I'll just mark the targets up here. All the way. Careful after that though. Be careful after that, my friends, because then we're back on to the market crash. Remember, we're still in the middle of the fucking market crash. Market enlightenment is how you're gonna get enlightened, because bullish right here, but then it's still looking to slam dunk after that. There's gonna be lots of mistakes made in this area where people sold it down here already, and then they're gonna FOMO in at here, and then they're gonna panic sell it down here. Trying to avoid all those mistakes is bullish here, bearish here, bullish here. So right now, quick 100% GameStop, quick 100% AMC. If you're a trader, okay, maybe the holders don't care about that, but as traders, it's always good doubling money. I like quick 100%. So it's at 99 right now, and it's gonna smash right through 100 with bigger dollar dippy, excuse me. And we're heading for that. So far so good. We get the bigger dollar dippy, it's gonna be blasting straight to $200 GameStop. And for AMC, that's up to 20. It's pretty much the same, just a different digit there. Sometimes I hear like, or see things, comments about they're two different companies, they're two different trades. Yeah, they have some weird similarities, but they don't go together really, this and that. Whoa, right now they fucking do, because it's the same thing as AMC at $10 is GameStop 100 basically. Just another digit on it. GameStop target 200, AMC 20. So 10 and 100 down here, 20 and 200 on the targets. Same exact target. It's a different digit on it. That's pretty clear. It's pretty obvious. There's not much arguing that. And sometimes it does change where they'll trade more similarly, and other times they'll deviate a bit. But right now they're the same. So the same exact target on AMC from 10 up to 20 here, a quick 100%. And when I'm saying 100%, I'm even meaning slightly more than that, like maybe 125, 150%. It's looking like at least 100%. Yeah, good call, Straw Hat Kev. I'll check that out. We haven't in a while. Hey J Hot, what's going on? No, I've been doing this for a while. How much is? Oh, yeah, interesting question. Philosophical question, pretty much. Sam B, hey, be careful, cause it's a mind game right now. Remember, the word of the day is fuck. We've been having lots of mind games. Well, this week it's been mind fucks. So people seem to be getting confused about what S&P is doing. They think it's still going down. No, S&P is going up too. This bullish too right here. Go up to like 420. AMC goes to 20, S&P goes to 420. Like, AMC is correlating with the S&P right now. They're both going up for what looks like to be the next couple market days, like probably all day today, and then even Monday, maybe even Tuesday as well. They're all gonna be going up together like that because we're getting the dollar dip, and Bitcoin too, crypto as well. They are definitely all correlating like that. So AMC is similar to GameStop, and they're both going up with the S&P right now for the next couple market days, looks like. Hit these bigger targets. But that's what I'm saying, is be careful after that. Here's where the tough love comes in, because it might be hard to hear what happens next after that, because S&P green right now. We're getting good, strong, bullish opens. They're trending together. They're all looking to go green for a few market days and hit some nice short-term targets. After that, it's right back on to the S&P hammering. Hammer time S&P right after that. End of week next week, going into the end of the month. And they're trending together, so they're going to drop down after they hit this target with the S&P. They're going up with S&P right now. As soon as S&P is getting hammered again, they will too. S&P is looking to go a lot lower. These can still slam dunk down to $5 after that. People are gonna FOMO in at 20. It goes down, they paper hand at 5 and make a big oopsie. The big oopsie do. Like, the mistake hasn't even been made yet, really. It's cool to be bullish right here, but take those 100% profits and be careful after that. No, I like it, J-Hot. Because Denwo, I know you've been doing this a while. How much of this is based on your experience versus your knowledge versus your intuition, basically? Well, my first thoughts about that question are those the only 3? There's probably some more factors in play there as well. Experience, knowledge, intuition, but there's probably some more things in there too that we're not counting for that are helping, like bullcat. And I got my chart hacks turned on. I got that aim bot turned on and the wall hacks. Tomas, man, the X Factor. Ooh. Whoa. GameStop versus AMC correlation. This is what we were predicting months ago. It was showing us this is still continuing. Huh. We haven't looked at this in a while. What this chart shows us is technically GameStop's holding up better than AMC. But right now they're pretty similar. They're very similar right now, so this is probably gonna go flat right now. Just flat here for a while. After that, yeah, it is interesting. I would say it's pretty relevant. there's enough of a move going on there that developing over time that it's relevant enough. And what the chart said, like how you would interpret that, and it's not me trying to say that, it's just the chart says that, like, essentially according to that, GameStop might be the better hold. It's interesting. Take it for what you will. That doesn't account for the hype factor though. So if AMC is more popular, if it's more hyped, then it doesn't account for that though. It's just purely based on the prices. To answer that question before though, about how much is experience versus intuition and everything, knowledge, I feel like it's pretty evenly distributed. Maybe that's just part of my style though. I try not to rely too much on any one thing. I have a well-rounded approach because that's there you go. It's like the statistics that we were talking about this morning. The more trades you're making over time, as long as you're winning more than 50% of the time. Like imagine you were going into the casino. Not to compare the stock market to the casino or anything, but because we have an advantage, that's what I'm getting at. Like imagine going to the casino and you're going playing blackjack like double or nothing every day, but you have a 51% chance to win. You have a slight advantage. Over time, going in there every day, the more you do it, you're gonna succeed with those odds. It does balance out statistically like that. The more you do it, the more that statistic becomes reality. If you only go every once in a while, then it's not going to be exact 51%, but if you're doing it all the time, it will be those 51% odds the more and more you play the game. So if you're just more than 50% accurate, even, you already have an advantage over the markets. Sometime, so I guess the point is, getting back to the question, I've been doing it so long that my style has become balanced out, where it's not all based off technicals, it's not all based off fundamentals, it's not all based off intuition, it's not all based off anything else either. Like, I kinda pick and choose the toolbox. Let's say those are each a toolbox. You have different skill sets, different ways to use these tools, and I'm picking which toolbox to use for the task at hand. Right now I'm I'm out there in the crypto shed. I'm out there rearranging the hammers and the tools in the crypto shed. The crypto workshop, guys. Sometimes you might want to approach the markets more from based off your past experience, such as the market crash. A lot of this is reminiscent of the 2020 crash a couple years ago, and I remember that quite well. It went a lot quicker though. It all happened a lot quicker. So a lot of what we're planning here is based upon how it played out during the last crash, 2020. So that's a lot of based on past experiences right there. But then, like, also my intuition tells me that the markets are inflated and Moon Boy's about to get wrecked. Because they all FOMO'd Tesla at $1,000 and Mullen's the real hidden treasure. Let's go. Mullen's where it's at. This is the real hidden treasure, and they're all buying Tesla at $1,000 last month. And they're probably gonna FOMO back in it this week too. I'm like this move, this coconut bounce, let's say. Tesla coconut bounce, it could bounce all the way back to 1,000 again, and then they're FOMOing in at 1,000 again early next week. Like that. Over the next few market days. Anyone who sees these two charts, I believe, I'm pretty sure if I were to show these two charts to anyone, like if they actually heard what I'm saying right here and they saw this chart that I'm showing you, how there's been no money to be made holding Tesla for really like a year and a half or so. It's crashing with the S&P. It's part of why the S&P is crashing. Anyway, there's no money to be made on it going up. It looks just visually completely topped out. Forgot about that. Forgot about this chart. I guess we were crushing even that last coconut bounce. Let's make it nice and clear. Does look better on the log chart even, because how about this? Right? Let's make it so simple a monkey could trade it. There we go. I must be seeing the future. Does that look good? No. It's ugly as can be. It's giant mountaintop. Actually, this one's so extreme, it's hard to see it there. It's actually kind of hard to see it on mullen because it's so extreme. Like Ride's always a good example. Here's Ride. One of these things is not like the other. Sure enough, the indicators we can get confirming that And then matching up with that whole thesis too, it should show us a pretty big difference here. Kind of the time frame. Okay, we're gonna have to go way out on Tesla. Such a long term. So the RSI is super bearish there, bearish breakdown. Yeah, Firefly quieted down. In the chat. There was a lot of hype this morning though. Great stuff. They'll be back this afternoon. They're probably just running to the fucking bank. They're RTFB right now. Giant bearish crossover. On the monthly. MACD Tesla. Oh, rise green right there. Green MACD momentum. Early on red. Beautiful. Look at that difference. The RSI. Complete opposites. I'd rather be holding like any other EV company than Tesla. All that money leaving Tesla is probably FOMOing into mullen right now. Yeah, no, exactly. If you're playing those inverse trades, DRV, etc., DXX, yeah, wait a couple market days till dollar dippy's over. Yeah, don't play the bear charts, the inverse charts just yet. It's time to be bullish on these things right now. On these ones on ride over there. Not Tesla. That's how you know it's like, okay, Tesla's gonna go green today. It's already 5% green today on Tesla. It doesn't matter, it's just a coconut. That's how we know it's a coconut. It can be green all day long, doesn't matter. All week long, next week, doesn't matter. It's doomed. It's destiny. Oh, cool, Firefly. Happy you want to do that. It's pretty straightforward. What do you mean you made a mistake? What happened? Robin was on the top of the list. My goodness. Oh. Are you really? That's pretty savage. Oh. Okay. I see, Firefly. pretty savage. But yeah, that's unfortunately like at the moment. But remember, this only gonna last a couple market days. Back to market crash, back to hammering next week, end of next week. So yeah, the inverse charts, like she loaded up on VXX and DRV, the bear charts, the inverse charts, which was very savage and smart and good. I like that a lot, but yeah, not today. Those are gonna be retracing today on VXX, DRV. So this will probably come back to 25 again. Hit 25 one more time, and it doesn't really matter. But you gotta get through that, of course. So just short-term moves there we're talking about. No, the grand plan, the master plan's all on track. That sounds great. Of course, we'd love to have you Firefly for all year ahead. So for the core crew, next time you crush a big trade, remember that you can sign up for the whole year and save 10%. That's the Denwo discount. There's no reason I have to do that. I can change it right now and make it 0%. But I figured I'd give it at least a free month, whatever. You sign up for the whole year, and all you gotta do is like click that button, I believe, to do that. So even if you're already actively on there, it'll just upgrade you, and it doesn't really change anything. It won't charge you twice for the month or anything like that. It'll just switch you over to that. I think it will charge you all at once for the rest of the year or whatnot, but it has that 10% discount, and you still already paid for this month basically. Lois, you didn't? Okay, well, send me an email if you didn't, because I'm sending them all out over the weekend essentially. There's like 10 people that I'm sending some merch to. Can you email me about that, Lois, please? So I remember over the weekend. If anyone hasn't gotten their trading mug yet, because of course we all get one, send me an email, because I'm actively doing that this weekend actually. I've been sending out merch orders, so I can check all that for you. Sometimes it's as simple as like you might have forgot to put your address on there on Patreon. That happens a lot, like you did. Oh, you should have told me sooner. She's just using a regular coffee cup and drew the logo on it with a Sharpie or something. Did you write "Stay calm, hold strong" on it too? My mustache getting so long, it keeps dunking in the coffee. That was appropriate though. All our dunks. Here's DRV just down to 40 again here. Just touched down to 40. Yeah, definitely check your address on Patreon there and all that. And the payment method even. Sometimes cards get declined. A bunch of that happened last month, but I'm not gonna kick anyone this month. If you're in Discord right now, you're good to go for the rest of the month, because it's too crazy right now. I can't kick anyone out right now. Gotta get through the waves on this one, surf the waves on these inverse ones. More life, whatever happened with Beamy? I forgot all about it. No one's mentioned it in a long time. So, pull it up. It's probably all-time low. They had a split back in February. Oh. Our chart probably got erased then. That's all I... Oh. Not? Okay. We'll try not. Okay, cool. We must have yeah. We must have looked at it after the split at least, but not for a couple of months, so check it out. Huge squeeze there. It's China stock, I believe. Let me double check. There's Scarward China stock. Yeah, so no surprise, it's at all-time low right now. 524 employees. Very small market cap. So don't go heavy on that. Definitely higher Skyward dice roll. Right now down here, these are the spots. Alright. These are the spots where we're getting slam dunks. And these are the ones that are springing back to here instantly today. Because here's the double dunk. But it's more than that. The slam dunk all-time low. Like Metin. I'm even gonna leave this on the chart here. So it looks better than ever actually. You'd be hoping that it hits a big target like this, up to 10. If it wasn't such a big target, we wouldn't even mess around with it. That's a good enough target. Higher Sherwood China stock. Gotta get that slam dunk bounce soon though. On track, still going. 7% after a strong day yesterday. Firefly said she stole all the traders' cups. That's why you haven't got your merch yet, because Firefly changed all the addresses. Now she has a huge pile of Treasure Denwo cups. So that's why she's my internet girlfriend. A real pirate. Yeah, it's like during the lockdown, people were diamond handing all the toilet paper, the hand sanitizer. Like, oh, you want a bottle of hand sanitizer? That'll be $1 million. People were scalping that stuff. Oh. You know what else was pretty wild? There's another story like that from back then that you might not have heard of before. Cause it was pretty much before that, I think. Nah, same time. When the new consoles came out, I haven't even thought about it since then, a few years ago. The new generation gaming consoles like PlayStation and Xbox, when those got released, there was a shortage of it because all the lockdowns, shutting down pretty much the import and export with the shipping. Castor Maritime, the Suez Canal got blocked and all the Xboxes got stuck in the Suez Canal. I remember that one. I searched it, Suez Canal blockage. What pops up? Suez Canal blockage again. Why did it get blocked again? That was so. Oh my god! I remember we were cracking up. That was so funny. That shit lasted. They had one guy out there digging it out. We were cracking up laughing about that back in the day. Like, there's J-Bake trying to unblock the Suez fucking canal with his one little dig dug. How is that gonna move that ship? What a coconut. He's about to fall right in the water. I'm telling you, they wanted that to stay blocked. That makes me think they wanted it to stay blocked. They could have at least afforded another backhoe. Like, I think I could have at least got 2 Tonka trucks in there. That was so funny. They had like one tugboat as well, like pushing on it for a week long. This one tugboat was like pushing up on it for a whole week long. And it wasn't budging. I guess we'll dig it out of the dirt with a shovel. It's hilarious. It's just like perfectly wedged right there. It's almost like they just parked it there. Like they just intentionally like parked it right there on the beach. great. Oh, lots of 7s in that picture. That was pretty crazy. All the stuck ships outside. So that affected, I forget the exact number, but I know it's at least like 10%. I think it was like up to 10% of the world's shipping industry got affected by that. It was blocked for a whole week. And there's probably a ship full of PlayStations because people are scalping the PlayStations. That was the original story. So I remember when the new PlayStations came out, I remember hearing lots of stories, Wall Street bet people and stuff, just like not even traders necessarily, but they would buy like 10 PlayStations and then sell them all for lots of money and make like 50 grand just selling PlayStations. So they were diamond handsing all the PlayStations. People still do it, said J-Bake. I wonder how there's still a shortage like that on them. Sheesh. Supply and demand. So they would buy like 20 PlayStations for $500 each, the market value, and then they sell them all for like $2,000 each. Oh wow, yeah. Damn. $700, $850 new. Damn, when the dollar crashes, these things are gonna be $1,000 just at the store. There's a lot of pricey bids. $5,000. Stock Wizard used to do that kind of thing. Make a quick buck, yeah. Head stock. Yeah. I want to see the captain, whoever parked the fucking ship right in the middle of the canal. Good thing you're not on that guy's ship. That captain must have been drunk. There we go. Captain Krishnan Kanthaval was at the wheel of the 1,312-foot vessel when it got stuck. Risky click of the day. Can we find him? Is that? I think that's him. He's got his charts up or whatever. He looks trash. Yeah, he must have been drunk. No, or he did it on purpose. He was either drunk or he did it on purpose. There's your market manipulation. They just pay Captain Krishnan. They go, hey, Captain Krishnan, you wanna make a quick 100K? And he's like, yeah, buddy. All you gotta do is wedge the ship in the middle of the canal. He's like, you can count on me. I'm the man for the job. So he said. No, it's perfect. He would look exactly like that. Wager 25%, all-time low. Let's go. I don't know if anyone was pillaging that, but we have a slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
Captain Krishnan must have not seen the ding dong on the charts. I don't even know what it is. Well, he wrecked the ship, and Castor Maritime dropped a bunch of cargo. Got to pillage that CTRM big cargo. S&P almost 3%. Fucking blasts off. Green as can be. Super bullish day. Finishing the week with a bang.
777.
We did it. We killed it this week. $2 go. This is the best bounces possible right now. These will get them all right back on track. Air traps confirmed. Virgin Galactic 13%. I'm confirming the bear trap right now. This is back in the buy box, in the bull box. So the bulls are in control. Looks like we'll be at 10, no time at all. Imagine. See, if I was captaining that ship, that cargo ship through the canal, it would have never crashed because I wouldn't have been bought out by the hedgies. I'd be like, no. No deal, because the cargo is too important. The crew on the ship is too important. They gotta do their jobs. They got families to feed the crew on the ship. They can't get the ship stuck. Ah, underwater, interesting. He tried to do that with some PlayStation 3s years ago, and then at the end of it he had trouble selling them. No one was buying them at the end after a while. Yeah, it's probably better in small scale, like if you're just flipping 2 or 3 of them at a time. Swabby posted pictures swimming with manatees. I wanna see that. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I pulled it up. We gotta drop everything we're doing. Naked Swabby posted a picture swimming with some manatees. Hopefully he's not naked in it. We got manatee sightings in the Eastern Ocean? That means there's no sharks around, we can go swimming. Alright, throw the anchor, we can go swimming. This may be the first time we can throw the anchor down and go swimming, guys. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick trading break. So that we can stay on track. That's a lot going on. Fasten the seatbelts. What a day. Finishing the week with a bang. Friday FOMO kicking in. Do a cannonball. Moon boys only do belly flops. Yeah, they all hit a speed bump right now, pretty much. Need that dollar dippy to kick in. Speed bump Bitcoin. S&P is still boosting though. Let's have a 2-minute break. So who bought all the Steam last night? Steam's up 60% overnight, by the way. Damn, Nano's pushing over 120. Ooh, Nano annihilation. Great job, anyone who pillaged the altcoins this week, for real. Or even the bevies on mullen, those double dunks too down here and everything. That's just as good. It's not, we've never seen Nano under $1 before yesterday. The one time it's ever been under $1, now it's booming. Type in the chat, goes down, let's get lit. Captain Denwo is lit as the charts. I'm falling behind the charts, they're more lit than I am, let's get lit. Hey Eric. I remember you from... Shit, I haven't seen you in a couple of months at least. Hope all is well. What is it? Feels like it. Time right now? Time warp. Every day feels like a decade. Welcome back, my friends. You're all having a great morning. The charts certainly are. Everything we were waiting for yesterday, all week long. It's like a bit of a speed bump at the moment, but we're in bearish lunchtime. Still holding 20%, 10%. ECB 15% today. Slam dunk ACB. It's as easy as your ABCs. Robert has a buddy holding ACB and he was worried about it. You could tell by his face. Why? Do you look like this? What is that? Or was it this? Hot baby, hot baby. Shit got real. Yeah, that's aggravating. Aggro Grizzly. His order got screwed up pre-market or something. Because I know you were keeping up with that one. It looked good setup. He had both of those faces. He looked like the Sasquatch after he brought it up. Yeah, Sundial, same thing. Pretty much all those slam dunk, Sundial, slam dunk, HCB, Tilray, medical marijuana, potentially recreational. Eh? Speculatively changing legalities around it. That's Tilray, 10x at least. When I closed the Bitcoin deck last call, S&P 400 ended day. Above or below? At this rate, it's looking above. What's this? Underwater no something? Dude, you have a lot of friends who are getting screwed in the markets, don't you? Didn't you have another friend who's like all in Nvidia or something? Know someone that claims he got his crypto hacked, and he's claiming he's trying to get his money back. Been very depressed the last 6 months, but he won't tell you the details. But you think they just got scammed and they're trying to hide it? Probably. They probably like YOLO'd ape coin or something. Or ape. Bored Ape. Bored Ape NFT. Ape coin too. It might be straight down. I'll see. Yeah, it's going straight down, you know. They probably YOLO'd all in ape coin and they just don't want to admit it. Some of these look kind of ugly. Anyway, I'm not confident that's gonna bounce back with the other altcoins. Go down a lot first. Loopring bounced straight up to $1. It's at 50 cents. Nem is hidden treasure. Nem's all the way slam dunk. XEM. We spotted that yesterday. Crypto crunch, just like the dash chart, really. Slam dunk to the all-time low, really, the bottom. The last 5 years, that's 5 years of price history on this chart. It's only been down in this buy box one other time here, 2020. And right now, and it's right on top, like they're leaving the buy box already. Oh, AMC life. So is Luna over? Asking for a friend. I hope it's for a friend and not you. Let's check. It may be having a bounce right now with the other coins. That's the only hope it has, is that it's gonna bounce with the dollar dip. If it's not bouncing with the dollar dip, ooh, definitely still down right now. It held flat though, it stopped going down at the moment. The only chance it has with this dollar dip. Nah, it's not over for it. I think there will be another big pop here with the dollar dip, but you have to understand what that is. To put a lot of money in that wouldn't make sense. Maybe with a small position. Dice roll. Yeah, it's kind of like that, LC. It's almost tempting, yeah. It's like at this point, why not drop a few bucks into it? That's how low it is, but I wouldn't put much in it. Your friend had 14,000 of them. I hate to know what price they paid. If they pay like $10, that's 140,000 down. The problem with this is basically if it does not bounce with the dollar with the rest of crypto, right? If it doesn't do that, it can crash a lot more still again. But this is its chance to bounce with dollar dip, yeah. That's the only reason it would bounce here. So that could be a pretty big move right there. It's interesting. I wouldn't mind getting $10 of it. I wouldn't mind taking a $10 dice roll on it. But really, like, $1,000 would be a huge dice roll on it. Anything more than that's too risky. Maybe with a very small position, like $10, $20 position size. Yeah, it could just fade out to zero at this point. If there's enough fear about it. I like J-Bake's theory about it. Yeah, I mean, Tether did smack down there. Is USDT now. Tether is supposed to stay around $1. It went down to 94 cents. And there's nothing we can really do about that, and it doesn't really help us in our trades at all. I guess the only way we can use this to help us get an invented to figure something out about it. This is part of the FUD why the altcoins have crashed last week. Yeah, this week here. Even Tether. Tether FUD, some market crash FUD, altcoin paper handing. There's a good dollar dippy so far. It's not even bounced very much. It could bounce all the way back to this blue line, but it looks like it's still going for it. No bearish lunch. Well, we're almost through it already. 15 more minutes. Oh really, Jerbear? Okay. Whatever exchange we were looking at, Luna. Yeah, I probably just clicked one of the first ones. Okay. So on Bitfinex, apparently Luna's 2 cents right now. Jerbear says on other exchanges it's a lot lower. On Voyager, Coin Market Cap. I'll check Coin Market Cap. Yeah, that is registering in a lot lower than what we're seeing on Bitfinex. Yeah, fuck that. I don't even know if it's worth putting in $5. What's the market cap now? It's still a lot. Still a big market cap. At least that's what it's registering as. It might not be accurate updated. T-Big said this old AMC chart's interesting. March 11th, 2021. When AMC was $10 exactly. We hit the target May 30th. Wow. March, April, May. We had a 3-month bull run on AMC basically there. But then we were, here's our $5 buy box. Boom. But now where are we? That's what I want to see. Oh, yeah, that was interesting. Look where we are today. Right on the line. Full cycle. Oh, it's on Gemini too. Market cap 65 million. Yeah, it is a lot smaller than it's registering on coin market cap and stuff. So the market cap on Luna dropped from 650 million down to 60 million. I was curious because yesterday I was talking about there's a moon boy on YouTube who like FOMO'd into it essentially, right? Well, he said he already lost $2 million on it on the way down. He already tried to like buy the dip and then he lost $2 million and he bought like 200,000 more dollars. Now he lost that too. So I was curious because like how much of that is like just that one guy, that one millionaire moon boy. There's probably like just a few millionaires who are holding this thing. everyone else got out. Yeah, so if there's enough fear about it, then yeah, it's essentially done. Done forever. At least for years. That's what he said, Beep Bop. Yeah. Yeah. On the video he was saying, he's like, I'm already down $2 million, but I just bought 200,000 more this morning. And now it's smacked down again, so he got touched on that one. But it's kind of fucked up, right? Because he lost 2 million, but then he goes, oh, but that's not even like 1% of my portfolio, so I don't really care. If $2 million is 1% of his portfolio, that he has like a $200 million fucking portfolio. So apparently $2 million is nothing to him to just YOLO some crashing coin. Yeah, I do believe it, Bebop, because he like runs some fucking crypto trading office and he's been on YouTube for years talking about it. So he probably like dumped all his early YouTube money into some altcoin and made millions off it. I'll show you who it is. His name is literally the moon. He's been on here talking about his crypto trades for like 5 years, so I don't think he's lying about it. 2017. He probably made like $1 million on YouTube, right, early on, and they put $1 million into Ethereum, and they made 100 million. So now he has like hundreds of millions of dollars. It's crazy. But go watch it for yourself. I'll tell you. Look, Luna just died. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's like an infamous. He always puts out like extreme video. I lost all my money on Luna. It's right there, man. I think it was this one. I already said it. Watch it yourself. That's what I mean by millionaire moon boys. He's a multi-millionaire. His name's literally the moon. He's a moon boy. He's throwing around millions into stupid projects. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's with mischief. I don't keep up with it. I just watched that one video and saw that, heard that. Yeah, essentially Bebop. Yeah, he's like the he's basically like those big AMC guys who got rich off AMC YouTube earlier last year. You know how they made millions off their commercials and stuff and their merch and all that shit. He's like that, yeah, but in crypto 2017 basically, like there's a bunch of brand new trader YouTube people who like made millions off fucking just commercials talking about pump and dump crypto. BitConnect! That's where BitConnect came from. All those guys, they made millions. They just left YouTube forever. Like, it's crazy. Everyone knows BitConnect. You will if I show you this picture. Now you remember. BitConnect. Waka 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 waka. No. Are you gonna Sasquatch on the Luna coin? No. Look at what BitConnect chart did. That's the new, like, Luna coin's new BitConnect extension. But like, you had YouTubers who were brand new to crypto and they just made some stupid videos about BitConnect and made millions off commercials. and they got into like legal trouble. And now they're not here anymore on the internet. If any of you were watching YouTube during that time, you would remember this. Like, you might, if I could find their names. I know one of them. Here we go. I found them. These were the guys who would put out commercials for BitConnect. If you were watching YouTube and you'd have a fucking commercial popping up with some douchebag being like, oh, I'm generating like 10 bitcoins overnight on BitConnect. Trayvon Brown, Trayvon James was the YouTube name. You wanna remember that guy? He made millions off YouTube promoting BitConnect, cashed out, got into some legal charges, but he like got out of it. He's still a millionaire, but he's not on YouTube anymore or anything. Craig Grant, I think he was popular. Ryan Mawson, Michael Noble, Michael Crypto. This guy. Here we go. Yeah, he would put out all those commercials. Anyone remember that shit? Who was around back then? Oh yeah, J-Big, the YouTube cycle, definitely. Yeah. It always repeats like that. Every time there's a crypto rally, brand new traders pop up talking about stupid shit. That's what the squeeze is right now. Imagine reading that next year. It's like, Matt Kors trades get SEC charge for illegally promoting short squeeze on Twitter. Sheesh. Allegedly. New people just pop up and talk about whatever's popular, cash out, leave YouTube forever, and then they never even cared to begin with. Every time. Like, it'll happen again with crypto next time. So I've always seen that, and we're gonna just go right through all that. Like, we're gonna keep crushing it while those noobs like come and go. They get their 10 minutes of fame or whatever. But we're doing a real trading. Short squeeze is one type of trade. Did you know there's short squeezes in crypto? We just hit 30k stop hunt again, by the way. That just tapped under 30. Interesting. S&P is still strong. Just one more quick stop hunty. Haha, 43. Yeah. He goes, now I get why that one guy wears a mask. Well, yeah, because the people who are doing that know what they're doing, guys. Trust me, I would know, because I would fucking know, because I'm on camera all day, every day. It's hard to, like, pretend anything, or, like, try and, like, hide something, or, even, like, see, I wouldn't know. It's like, it would be hard to lie about something, or, like, tell your audience one thing and do something different or whatever, or like keep them going with falsehood. It's hard to do that without doing it intentionally. Like pretty much every fucking thing I do on camera is intentional. Okay, like sometimes I get off script and start fucking around, but it's all intentional. They know that they're just like, they don't know shit about trading, and that they're just trying to get people clicking on the videos to watch it for commercial. They're well aware of that. That's their plan. I am telling you, that's what they're going for. They know people are talking about the squeeze, so they're just keeping talking about the squeeze. Intentionally, like they can't be doing it unintentionally. They definitely know what they're doing. They're just like fronting it, basically. That's why they only go on camera for a fucking hour or whatever. It'd be easy to just pop on camera and say, oh, this and that. Like, go on camera, you can say whatever for an hour and people will watch it, but like, if you're streaming the charts all day, every day, like I can't hide shit. Like this huge dunk on the NEM chart right here, like either it's gonna slam, it's a slam dunk and it's gonna bounce epic, or it's not. Like there's no hiding that. Here it is, huge slam dunk, being brave. Like we're gonna find out together. Like I can't pretend it's, if it does something different, like, oh, just kidding. Like, no, it's right there. Like, we're gonna watch it develop. Maybe something unexpected happens, but I don't see how it could really go any lower. It's at the bottom. Like, literally, on some of these altcoins, the bottom of the last 5 years. So we've been there one other time. And right here, right now, I don't see NEM going down here where it was like 10 years ago. That's way too low. Those people are all still holding it, or those are lost coins even. Those are potentially even people who bought it years ago, and those coins are lost in time and no one's even holding those. They're just locked away in lost wallets and shit. So there's really no reason for it to go ever down there
We
ever
love you,
again.
amigo. Afortunado to have you in the worst market conditions ever exist.
Hey Mario. That means a lot, man. Muy caliente. I mean spicy, right? Fuego. Gosh, Mario. Pretty much worst market conditions ever existed, except for us, it's actually perfect. I almost don't even want to say it's like the worst market ever, because this is perfect. All of crypto was leaving Earth without it. Here's what NEM was doing last year. That would have been bad to FOMO into NEM last year. It was going up way too fast without us. We didn't have any NEM. This is epic. This is our chance to get that dirt cheap fucking crypto. So after mistakes are made, come new opportunities. And all those other traders made the mistakes. We didn't make any mistake on them. We're looking at the entries for right here, right now. They made the mistake FOMOing in last year. So it's like essentially the most brutal market crash ever because it's taking so long and all that. And it affected like every chart and crypto. But damn, what a time to get in there. What a time to pillage the treasure down there. Because all the fucking millionaire moon boys were holding all the crypto. They had what I want. I want that crypto and they had it and I didn't. I had fucking AMC. Now we're getting excited because we got our crypto. Oh yeah. Devin did that.
777.
Yeah, Mario. So I love when you correct me. Yeah, even though you said a super nice message there, I still had to correct him. Hey, wait a second, this market's pretty epic right now. What a time to be a stock pirate. That's why I'm getting so excited, because I haven't seen anyone fucking paper handing, really. Have you? Has anyone seen any paper handing in the chat? I have not. I've seen some concern or some reasonable doubt of like, oh, I'm down a lot on Kala or whatever. Metin even or something, but I've not seen anyone be like, alright, fuck Metin, I'm paper handing it, I'm gonna sell it all for a loss, I'm giving up on it. I haven't seen any of that. The opposite, people are like, I'm getting more, I'm lower my cost average. Hey Frank Herrera. Doge is a tricky one right now, but I'll tell you both scenarios. You can make up your own mind. So there's an epic bounce spring back on Bitcoin and altcoins. So even things like Dogecoin Shiba should be going up, bouncing currently. And then essentially going into the whole weekend, so short term looking healthy. But Doge has gone up an extreme amount over the last couple years. It's one of the more bearish looking altcoins. It can drop a lot harder than the other coins. It's at risk of going a lot further down still, almost no matter what right now. So all of crypto's starting to go bullish, and if you're lucky, essentially Dogecoin will follow the rest of crypto and it'll be going up with Bitcoin 30k. In the short term here, making this a bit of a bear trap, and then it's bullish for a while. The problem with Dogecoin is up such a crazy amount the last couple years that look how far it could potentially smack down. Anyway, so being traders, we gotta analyze the risk reward of the move at hand, and risk reward makes no sense here. For a short, it does. For a short, it actually does. I'll show you the long. Let's say it gets a good bounce. Okay. Target's up here. for right now, and then you take it from there. Because for Dogecoin to get through this green line up here, it needs Bitcoin to go over $50,000. Bitcoin go up $100,000. Then Dogecoin can get up here, this area, this target.
Sometimes I forget how lucky I am that what seemed to be a random click has changed my life. Thanks, my friend. You're a great dude. I look forward to seeing where this journey leads us because I know several of us watching are gonna continue to crush it.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, it's pretty epic, J-Big, man. It's been quite the journey, the adventure last year. That's the power of manifestation. There we go. We're manifesting. Fucking word, sundial's kicking in. We're manifesting. J-Big, stop manifesturbating over it. Yeah, man. I was manifesting it all. When I saw what was happening with AMC. It was too crazy. I knew there was gonna be good people out there having trouble. And that's why I want you to be aware of the Dogecoin situation. Because new traders always get excited about Doge. Well, here's the target for now, one step at a time. It's only gonna really go beyond there with Bitcoin having a huge run. So we don't know that for sure just yet, that Bitcoin will go over 50k or anything, one step at a time. Okay, so that's 400% target. So it's like, hey, crypto's going bullish, maybe you can make a nice scalp on it, a nice swing on Dogecoin right now. It's still at risk of dropping all the way back to that blue zone, 95% down. So the risk reward's 4. Not very good. Unless you use a tight stop loss. Maybe if you use a tight stop loss, it would make it more doable, more worthwhile. Otherwise, that sketch still looks ugly, and I don't trust it'll really. It's just, it's gonna need all the other cryptos going up too. Like if Dogecoin's going up here, everything else is going up too. It'll be all the other cryptos too, going up hundreds of percents. So it's like, meanwhile, Jasmy, where's Jasmy gonna be by then? Like, it'll probably bounce twice as much as that, go 10x. We're looking at like a 10x Jasmy bounce just potentially within the next month or two. Pretty short term as long as everything goes smooth, but you know, we all know how long it's all been taking. It might take longer than that. You ready for it to take as long as it takes? That's the potential though. It's a very quick like 10x on Jasmy. Dogecoin, few 100%. Here's all the double digits on the altcoins. Litecoin's over 70, that's good. Get it right back up to a giant magic triangle. Let's see that Litecoin magic number today at least. Bitcoin's still hovering around 30, so they haven't gone all the way back up just yet. But it's looking like over the weekend should be able to get up there because we're finishing nice and strong for the week. Going into a nice green crypto weekend. As long as Bitcoin finishes the day over 30. I should have asked the booty coin dead about BTC 30k rather than S&P at 400, but we're still kind of chopping around 400 for now for the afternoon. Oh wow, did you really, Zegar? What's your plan now? He said he just quit his job? Are you trying to trade for a while, or are you looking for other work now? Yeah, Frank, we're bullish on AMC GME right now as well, which may be surprising to hear because essentially we're always talking the opposite of what those other shows are saying about it. Like, there's a lot of AMC fear, uncertainty, and doubt throughout the last week, and we've actually been bullish on it from $10 again. I'm sticking to that because it's all going according to plan right now. Pop back up to 20. There's a lot of 100% moves looking to play out in the short term. Potentially as soon as next week. Like early next week, AMC can be $20 there. GameStop 200. As long as GameStop holds up today around 100, all good. It's gonna take S&P holding 400 to do that. That's why we're bullish on them, because we're bullish on S&P right here, right now, for the time being, short term. Going green on lots of things. A couple market days. Maybe a whole week, maybe even all week next week, nice and green on everything. But we're still in the middle of a market crash. I'll show you on the long term now, because we've been looking at S&P short term quite a bit. Intraday at 400 there. I see Zagar here, yeah. Gonna trade for a while while looking for another job. Okay, here we are, long-term SP. Thanks. Draw it like this now. I'm gonna adjust it slightly now that we're lower on it. Sure, our guy's standing on top, conquering the chart. That's where the bear hammer was. So on our other chart, that little dude standing up there is the bear hammer, the one that minted the NFT. all of that action. By the way, you guys can all save this picture too. Just go post the link in the chat. It's easy to find. You just search Denwo on OpenSea. But you don't have to own the NFT to pop on here and save the picture. If you want to save the picture to computer, go for it. I won't be mad at you if you steal my NFT, if you clone my picture. That's why it's here, essentially. That's the real reason why it's here, that somebody can just own it. I just own it right now. Yeah, it's still out there, J-Bic, if you want it. I know he was planning on it. J-Bic was planning on snatching it up like this weekend. So I might go quick. That hammer is this guy right here. Up here is where S&P crashed into the iceberg. That's what I was saying about it. Not the bear hammer, but we crashed into the iceberg, or the chart did. And it was taking on water. Remember all that? That was here, the tippy top. I remember the exact day it was. The very day it was, we were watching it, speculating that this could be it, the absolute tippy top. Right on that one candle right there. And it was. And it's interesting looking back on it now. Because when was that? The very end of December. The very beginning of the new year, January. Like, looking back on it, it's what we always suspected. We hit the market top at the end of the year, but it didn't crash at the end of the year. Now we're in that. We hit the very top at the very end of the year. And of course, that's where Bitcoin all-time high is at as well. That's what when Bitcoin was 70K. Yeah. I'll double check. Yeah, very end of the year, November last year, Bitcoin was all-time high 70K. So the markets, they did top out at the very end of the year. They just didn't crash yet by then. Like, we thought 9 months ago, 6 months ago, we thought we were gonna crash at the end of the year. Like, start crashing November, December. But it of course, that's what it's been all along. It's been taking as long as absolutely possible to play out. That's been a recurring theme over and over. It's like every week, every day, every power hour. It's been taking as long as fucking possible. So it kept going up, the bubble inflating as long as possible to the very, very end of the year, and now it's crashing. This is the new year. And it's been taking a while to go down too. All year so far. And here we are now. Right in the middle of the market crash. Below the bear box. Like, bears are slamming it, full controls. Already nailing the coffin. And we're just getting a coconut bounce. That's all it is. Coconut bounce all the way even back to the bear box there. One of these resistances. And then straight back into the market crash. Start getting hammered right after that. So we're feeling pretty bullish on everything right now, looking great right now. Probably for a few more market days, maybe a whole week. Lots of green coming through. AMC, GameStop, Bitcoin's back over 30, crypto bounces, stuff like that. After that, market crash again, straight back into it, where everything's getting hammered. So be ready for that. Like, you can't forget how it was all week long just because we got one nice green morning. Okay. Yeah, it's like, you know, another month of crashing after that. Yeah, exactly. You're all doing awesome. Remember what it was like all week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and even yesterday was kind of sketch. We had like one green morning this morning where everything's up 10%, 20%, and it's great. But remember, we're still in the middle of the market crash. It's just like a few days of green. That's all it is. We just want our hot bevy. Look, but our hot bevies, it's important because the ones at the all-time low bouncing, they can spring up far enough. Take Ride, for example. Ride down bear trap $2. That's complete. We're pushing up. Ride can bounce far enough up throughout next week to get up to $5, and then it's bullish as fuck after that. I mean, we haven't seen Ride at $5 in months now, like 6 months. So hitting 5 on Ride would be a big deal, and we could get that to some Monday, Tuesday morning, like real soon here. Why would anyone hold AMC gains over the weekend? Because that's what I'm saying, is it's looking to last early into next week too, if not just 1 hour, one morning, but like all day today, probably all day Monday, maybe even Tuesday. Everything's green. And then Wednesday, middle of the week, we get that pivot point. Thursday, Friday drop down back into the market crash. We just want to be able to boost up, bump up far enough on some of our bevies to get them up to those bear traps confirmed, get them up to some good support levels. So it's important for our hot bevies, but like the bear charts are in trouble right after this bounce. So what that would look like on Rise right here, we get the breakout from the gold breakout box, and we can crush right through and hit $5 next week Ride up here. Quick 100% next week, because it's finally a chance for it to go green, because S&P is not getting hammered right now. So it's doing its thing. Quick 100% on it next week. Same with AMC, same with GameStop. Maybe just very early in the week, like Monday, Tuesday, they're just crushing it, like 50% Monday, 50% Tuesday, bang, we hit $5 just like that. After that, dollar bounce, S&P hammer, Ride drops back down to the breakout box here, where it is right now. AMC drops down, S&P drops down, and then the bullish ones will hold up. If Ride's as bullish as we suspect, then Ride's gonna maintain as support here. That's what I mean by get it to a good support level with this bounce, with this push, and then we can keep going in the long term. So it's important for our hot bevies. The confusion is going to be on stuff like Tesla or Dogecoin, because Tesla's bounced up to the magic number. And the coconut bounce might not go up very far. Like, okay, here's the thing with the bearish charts. They're all bouncing too. But these ones might not go up very far. Not make it all the way up here. It might not last very long where it's bouncing and then straight down all of a sudden. So it might not make it very far, it might not last very long. And it's probably gonna drop lower right after that. So the bear charts, it's not gonna save them. It's not gonna change anything on Tesla. It's just green for a few days. And then back to the crash. On those ones, for Ride it's different. Take Grayscale Litecoin. If we bounce up over $5 next week and it's holding above $5, then this whole bear trap's confirmed. Just keep going on from there. So the bounces on our hot bevies are important. It's way different from those coconut bounces on the Tesla. Alright, cool. Happy Friday. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. 2.5 hours to go and into the late afternoon. Bearish lunch hours over, basically. It does seem like we hit a speed bump on the green charts during the last couple hours. Bearish lunch. S&P kind of went flat there. Finished with a bang. That Friday FOMO. And Bitcoin's still over 30. It's just stop hunted it once. Any minute Mullen can spring. It's hit that speed bump just like the S&P. Ah, dollar's flat. Look how flat dollar is. Yeah, you should be good for that underwater. Whoa, Lois, no way. You did? What? Yeah, because I just mailed it to you this morning. That's how we're going Lightspeed Warp Drive. That's how quick I deliver things. That's funny. Just a couple hours ago, Lois, we were talking about how she didn't have her cup and she drew the logo on her cup. She goes, I shit you not. I just got my Denwo cup in the mail. Yeah, just ran it over to you on the last break. Superman flew down from planet Krypton, delivered it to you. That was quick. Upgrade, coffee cup upgrade. Yeah, it seems to always arrive right when it needs to. Perp man got his on Christmas Eve. Yeah, they're all flat because dollar right here. Looks like the whole theme of it taking to the very end is probably gonna take very end of the day. Even so, still up top of the list. Okay, Kala is getting a further push. The day trade from this morning, but is it gonna get the breakout there? Be right back. The cryptos aren't even moving right now at the moment. Cool. Jumping back in the token. Seems we've hit a bit of a speed bump. All the pressure building to the power hour. The hour of power. We got 2 hours to go. So we're pushing up on the resistances. They wanna go? Can we send it? S&P 399.9. There's the stop hunt, just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin already did it first, still under 30 at the moment again. And so we're flat. 400.0 S&P. Stop hunt all around right now for the day, for the intraday. Small dollar bounce. Yeah. This was expected anyway. These other bounces, we knew dollar would be bouncing somewhere around here. That, go to the power hour. It has to do that or else it's not that bullish anymore. This would be a big speed bump. If dollar stays choppy here, that's a big speed bump. Yeah, able to do AMC over 15 soon. We have to get this dollar dip though for AMC to have a decent weekly close today. If dollar were to just turn up, dollar gets turned up, that changes everything. All of a sudden AMC's at danger of falling below 10 again. So we need that dollar dippy for this all to play out. Need that dollar dippy for Bitcoin over 30. All week long it's been like at the mercy of the dollar. Cause we're bouncing but we hit speed bump. Even on Calo, which is one of the most lit charts of the day. So the day trade's essentially over on that in a way for people who got in this morning just for a quick day trade. 20%. Day traders taking profits. Pretty normal. Test the lows. S&P testing 400. Makes sense. Nice, natives riding up Kala. Yeah, so that's just for intraday stuff. We're trying to finish with a bang power hour. So yeah, AMC still looks completely good. Totally fine. But we need this dollar dippy to send it. Finish with a bang. It could hit 15 today. How's that? AMC can hit 15 in the next 2 hours. If we get that Friday FOMO, 777. This may have been one of the craziest weeks of all weeks. One of the craziest weeks. If we get dollar dippy, they finish with a bang power hour. Can hit 15 right now. That would be a 30% green day for it. It's only 3% green right now. Can smash up 25% power hour. But if dollar stays flat, it ain't gonna happen right now. And to take it a step further, if somehow dollar were to keep turning up somehow, if it did, then AMC's at risk of dropping down under 10. That's how much effect this has right here. We pretty much need this end of day dollar dip to keep AMC healthy right now, to be able to hit $15-20 soon. We get dollar dippy right now and it slams down, we'll hit 15 today. Two hours exactly now to the bell. It's really looking like it's all gonna kind of continue into early next week at this rate. So we're just wanting to stay on track at the very least. As long as AMC stays over 10 today, it should be good for next week. Let's put it that way. And that's kind of what's about Bitcoin right now. If we finish the day healthy over 30,000, stay green all weekend. And the altcoins are popping. So we need dollar dippy for some nice altcoin rippage too. On Jasmine and everything. So far so good. You were confirming all these bear traps and that's great. But ideally we'll finish with a bang and it'll just keep going into the weekend. On the altcoins too. But if dollar starts doing damage and they go lower, then it's like, arg, we didn't make much distance. As long as S&P doesn't go red, then we should at least maintain all these double digits. So like Lucid 1770, as you gotta maintain here at least, confirming the bear trap. That's all perfect. We don't really have to go any further up. But it'd be great to finish the day with a bang. Power hour Lucid is $20. Make it that much better. I suppose that's the ideal scenario. Not really necessary. Because it's clear it's not crashing today. Lucid's not flash crashing today like it was 2 days ago. So even if it's like, okay, we're back at 18 where it was a few days ago. Well, last time a few days ago it was flash crashing. This time it's gone the way up. Hey, cool runner. Yeah, generally so, nerdy dork. Should it stay in this box while the market's crashing after? Yeah, generally so. It can still dip down here and there. Stop hunted a couple times at 20. But basically, yeah, we're trying to just maintain good health here on these ones going forward for the rest of the year, because that looks like the limit. If that was really the big bear trap and it's complete and that was the end, then yeah, it should stay above this area and keep going over time. Yeah, it probably won't be a slam dunk again. Exactly. because it's similar to the last bevy on it. Let's look at that again. Oh, we're right about here on it, where we bounced up strong. We're confirming the bear trap, and then it should just stay up from here going forward. Not ever dunking that low again. It looks very similar to the last slam dunk here, where it's just one and done. Just one and done. Stays up here going forward generally. Yeah, it's still hard to say end of day if we're gonna get that power hour. It depends on this spot on S&P right here. It's giving it a good test right now. This is a good spot to be at on it for the bounce right here right now. Right around this yellow line. So it's all coming down to this right here on S&P. If we start to get a solid bounce and we pop right over 400, dollar starts dipping in the next few minutes, it's on for power hour. I think we needed to get that stop hunt all completed there because Bitcoin was already doing it. They were both doing it. Hey Jeff, I'm not sure exactly what's going on with Nui today. It looks like it's live. It probably is just getting halted over and over throughout the day. But I'm not sure if there's a bigger halt than that, if it's restricted still. Because that's what it was before they changed it. Essentially, the SEC restricted the trading on it for like a whole week. And it might still be in that. I want to try and find out. It was weird because when I was starting to look the other day, I wasn't even finding much information about it. It's kind of hard to even find info about it since it's such a new event that occurred. So it's possible that this thing's still just completely frozen in general all week still, even though the chart's here and it looks like it's moving on the chart. So at this point, I got it on the watch list and I'm definitely gonna be looking more into it. Let's see what we can find out about it over the weekend. See if we can figure out anything more decisive about what's going on with that exactly. Because I think it's possible that this chart just isn't reflecting what's really happening with it. So I don't entirely trust this chart, and that's a problem. Yeah, it's tricky to call end of day options, stuff like that right now. For people day trading stuff, I agree, Tina. Yeah, J Hot. BlackBerry is essentially its own slam dunk. So on the quickie, on the insta bounce that we're getting on these things should bounce pretty good on BlackBerry even. Hopefully all the way up to 10, 100%, but looking at least like a good 50, 60% pop back up to the purple zone. On the short term, and then obviously take it from there with dollar crash end of year. But look how low it is on the chart, so it's a slam dunk. It was back 2020, only one time it was lower, so it's probably not going to go all the way down there. That's like stupid low. It almost doesn't make sense. What? At a certain point they hit their limit where everyone who bought it here is holding and they're not gonna let it go, so it springs up. It wouldn't make sense to go that low for everyone who bought it there to paper hand. There's gonna be some holders that hold it. At a certain point, they get stupid, where it's like anything lower would be stupidly cheap. That's where we're at, BlackBerry. Anything under 5 doesn't even really make sense. Last time BlackBerry was under $5 besides that. 2003! So that's ridiculous. Like, it doesn't even make sense to go that low. That would be stupidly low if it goes back to 2003 level prices on BlackBerry. BlackBerry popular companies existed for 20 years. Go back to 20 years time travel price. Anything lower doesn't even make sense. So it looks like this is it, the slam dunk. Appreciate that, stocks for Cam. Holding BlackBerry strong. Just keep doing what you're doing, love the channel. There's a lot of BlackBerry hype. I see it all the time on everywhere online. All my resources. All my secret resources. Lots of people like BlackBerry. It's just a matter of being brave in the face of danger, taking advantage of the opportunity, getting in at the right entry levels. We liked BlackBerry 10 last year. That was a good bounce spot that we were playing on 10. That's why 5 is a slam dunk. We're certainly holding the double digits, my goodness. It's gonna take a while to count them at the end of the day. Look how many double digits I scroll down. That's a lot of 10% greens. Virgin Galactic even. The bottom of the 10%. And then 9999. Should have at least closed the bell with a bunch of those holding up. So it's really trying to complete the bear trap down here. That's very cool. It's almost like any of your favorites, whether it's one of those stocks, Virgin Galactic, BlackBerry, whether it's one of the altcoins. My goodness. Time to be greedy. Like, be greedy when they're down. You gotta kick them while they're down on the ground. When your favorite AMC gets dunked, it's taking damage, you gotta kick it while it's down and be greedy. Get all the treasure out of it you can. And be fearful when it's up at $50. Be fearful when it's at bigger prices. Don't be greedy up here, be greedy down at the bottoms. Remember how well it worked that last move? Some people successfully pulled 150% or more because options. A couple months ago on AMC right there. It's tradable, it's doable. It's predictable. Oh yeah, it's hard to say it's predictable. Yeah, Nokia too, just to throw that out there since we were talking about BlackBerry. We used to talk about them kind of hand in hand, BlackBerry and Nokia. Now, Nokia was impressive all year last year. Even Nokia had a dunk. Let's see. Under 5. Similar price to BlackBerry. Still holding up very well. As it should be, because it's Nokia. Still above last year's entries. At 420, it's at 480. So even if you got in Nokia at the 420 entry last year and you just been holding it this whole time, it's still in the green. It is long term. It's a big market cap. Here's a big difference between the two. It's the market cap. So yeah, definitely care about fundamentals when they matter. Nokia's 30 billion market cap. It's pretty big. That's a lot bigger than AMC. That's like 4 times bigger than AMC right now. BlackBerry's smaller than that. It's smaller than smaller than AMC, and it's smaller than Nokia. BlackBerry's a 10th the size of Nokia. Nokia's 10 times bigger market cap company. That's why it's a slow mover, but that also makes it potentially safer in a sense for long-term holding because there's more money in it, and Nokia is still bullish. It's not going to crash as bad. It's not going to gain as much either in terms of the magnitude, but it's not going to dunk as hard. That doesn't apply to Tesla. Tesla is part of why the market's crashing, because there's so much money here that the hedgies want. The hedgies want all that moon boy money from Tesla. They're gonna get it. So that doesn't apply to Tesla. Just because a big market cap does not mean it's safe. Only if it's at the bottom bullish. Nokia is way better on the chart. And it's not that size market cap, not that big. So that's why Nokia is more slow and steady from here, like one of the altcoins, like one of those trend lines on the altcoins, but like this. There we go. And when dollar crash, it should have a nice bull run. Maybe like 500%, let's say. Maybe not 10x, but should go 500% or so. Like that. Yeah, 700%. It's got potential. It's got good potential here. This rally. It might take 2 years to go up there, but you wouldn't have to worry about it every day. If you're holding Nokia, there's an advantage to that in a way. Psychologically, you don't have to worry about it every week. Sticking to a plan, let's set and forget it a couple years, easy. Italian Stallion, almost, I almost did. Thought about it. I did just go again. I'm gonna check from the bottom. I almost even did this morning. We were talking about like, oh, just throw like $10 in it if it goes 100x. From the bottom, I never measured it. I'm curious now. 500% from the bottom. It's like, is it even accurate? Some of the exchanges seem drastically different prices on it. Oh, it is on Gemini, yeah. What? I mean, Binance was talking about delisting it. I think they took it off Binance and everything. It's fun to think about. It's probably just gonna stay at 0. On KuCoin it did. Like, I know there's some potential to get a pop on it. It's hard to even pull off. You'd have to be on the right exchange. That is a big move on KuCoin. Market madness. It's pretty much equivalent to the Blockbuster thing. He made $85 off $1. That's funny. But that's why people get excited and FOMO in, and then they lose on it. They hear like, oh, somebody made 50x on that, I'm gonna get in, and that goes down. The opposite of Nokia. That's why I like Nokia. You would never have to worry about Nokia. Bitcoin's still under 30, S&P under 4 still. Last shot for a dollar dip, time's ticking. Jeez. See how everything's taking so long all week? Really the last 6 months. It's like we're not gonna get the dollar dippy to the very end of the day. It's okay though, because we're still holding the double-digit gain. As long as we're still holding all those 10%. I like this move on Asia Broadband slam dunk ABB. See, I don't give up on charts that easy. Liked Asia Broadband a lot back here too. Now it's a slam dunk. It's already recovering like halfway up to that 10-cent spot and then get the real breakout from 10. But all these crypto stocks slam dunked with the altcoins. Yeah, exactly, Tina. It's like all the tough dunks like this on pretty much everything. It's like if you got Asia Broadband, boom, down 40% in 1 week, slam dunking, and then it's recovering instantly too. But like, it's funny to think about. Like, imagine just being all in Nokia. You're just chilling green all year on it. Like if you just all in on that 420 entry last year, it'd never been red. It's not even in danger of that. Like we're going for this huge slam dunk, down like 99% hot bevies, and then here's Nokia just nice and green all year. Like the one stock that stayed green all year. Interesting perspective. Just like, let's say you were already a millionaire before last year and you just put $1 million in that, it's still up a good amount. You would have never even had to look at the chart. There's some value in that kind of balanced diversification to having different types of trades plays like that. Not all high risk, high reward China plays per se. Nokia's out of Finland. I always forget that. Nokia, Finland, Espoo, Finland. So it's probably not in much danger of a US market crash if it's based out of Finland. You know what I mean? There's some value to that. Anyway, just thought I'd mention it again today. So we don't talk about it very much. That's the reason. What's there to talk about? The nice long-term hold bull run. Nothing to worry about. Next time I pull it up, it'll probably be up here, and then we'll talk about it again. I'll see you at $20, Nokia. One day. So, hopefully with this slam dunk on Lucid Bay on CCIV Bay. With that slam dunk, completing the bear trap today. We maintain next week and we keep going for it after that. That looks like it. Hopefully that was it. And similar to Nokia, it's just gonna be smooth sailing on that one from here. Where you're just chilling on it, diamond hands it, you don't even have to worry about it because it's steadily climbing up every month. It's pretty spicy right now though, where we have the slam dunk, so we have to chart it closely, frequently. Keep up with it down there in that area. Make sure it's all going smoothly right now. And at least it's not just crashing at 0. Did chat RTFB again? BRB RTFB. Does everyone run to the fucking bank again? That's funny. Today's like super hype, but chat keeps slowing down. Are you with me, chat? Anyone fall overboard? This morning it just like slowed down and messages stopped coming through. I think Italian Stallion, you spammed it. You killed the conversation. Saw Italian Stallion talking to himself. Just kidding. Pretty good. If he's the only one talking, he's the only one I'm gonna respond to. Yeah, G-Beach. On a smoke break. No, I was thinking the same. Sundial's kicking NLC. Right on. I got a Captain Street in my hand. You'll never know what it is. Do I need to fill the hot tub up? We need to do a hot tub stream? Alright, I'm gonna try something funny real quick. If it doesn't take long. It would be perfect for power out. See, when if no one's asking chart questions, is what's gonna happen. S&P getting the bounce. Looks like it already hit 400 again. Ooh, going for a power hour. Bitcoin starting. almost ready. Some people are probably totally confused. You'll find out in a second. Here's a book because I can use it again. Oh yeah, here we go. We got the hot tub going. Oh shit, it's gonna be mini, but that's okay. There we go. I'm going in the tub. My microphone's in the tub. There we go. Pool party. Totally worth it. Yeah, it's salt water out there. Or let me just take a just while we're slam dunking. Only for special occasions. Come on in, the water's fine. Water's nice. Ooh, Firefly's lifeguard, dude. Like the sound of that. Speedos and bikinis required. No naked shorting in the hot tub. Good to have you back, Italian Stallion. Goes, man, I miss the vibes here. Had to take a break. It's nice to be back. Easy, Cap, easy. Get I go Grizzly, you're excited? I told you we're getting late today. It's been a crazy week. Let's finish with that bang. We got hour 20 minutes. Get that dollar dippy. No speedo. No speedo for Hornet. Trippy Digis, Duke Nukem. We're gonna nuke 'em. Lucid up to a Trippy Digi, $100. Really big if he got in on that dunk. We've crunched the numbers on it before, comparing to Tesla. It's possible it could hit 200 one day. Just saying. 20 to 200, 10x. Lucid might actually be 10x long term. That much potential for growth there. But maybe not just all on the dollar crash coming up, right? Like that could take 5 years or go up that far, obviously. Whereas some of the altcoins, Jasmine can go 10x in like a couple months, you know. They all have different projections like that, essentially depending on the size of them and the current spot in the cycle. Still tons of double digits looking good. Nothing's up more than 25%, however. It's not like we have 100% right now. They're pretty modest moves. It's epic, but Kala still has not made it further than that one spot. Even the most explosive chart of the day right here has not made it beyond completing the bear trap. It's perfect because we did that. All of this being the big shakeout, the mistakes were made going green. Paper hands folded, time to go green. And that's essentially happening on Bitcoin at 30K here as well. Went dunked down to 25. And during today, right now under 30, looking at that as another small test. Stop out, shake out, whatever you want to call it. Same with S&P under 400, looking at a small stop hunt there under 400, and then we finished the day with a bang right now. So we're looking for those continuation power hour right here where Kala pushes up even further. Finish the day with a bang up here beyond just the bear trap, but leading into a way bigger move next week and everything. Turning these 25% moves into like 250% moves. Let's fucking go. We're gonna have to take another quick intermission coming up here before power hour so everyone's ready. I like to do that right before. It might get epic. This might be a pretty epic power hour. Ride's already going. The ride is already going. It's getting the gold breakout. Woo! Sweet. Congrats, Ride. Savages. Now with a good juicy power hour, it can close the day $3. Fuck $2, we're going to 3. $2, 2 days. too long. Time for 3. Green alert. Just see SP pop over 400. Always looking to dip. We're so good, it didn't go up very far. It's already rolling over. See if we can at least drop down to here on dollar. That would be the power hour. And then set Bitcoin up healthy over the weekend. And then next week we get continuation dollar dip. Bullish Monday. I can already tell you, like, there you go. We already know, like 4 days in advance. Bullish Monday. That's a powerful thing to know. Let's see if we can get down to the lower territory there. Dollar right now, because if it just stays flat, then it's like, alright, we gotta see on Monday if we get the breakdown. I'd rather see it happen right now, and then we know Monday looking to continue. Everything looking to stay green Monday. In that case, dollar pulls something weird, it's gonna be uncertain Monday. If S&P were to get end of day drop down, that would be uncertain for Monday, for next week. Yeah, Hizaki might take some profits on ride at 5. It's good that you're planning for it already. Nice job planning for it beforehand. That's very reasonable to pull some profits out at 5 on ride, as long as you're up a good amount. So long as you're up a good 100%, 200% by then. If it hits 5 and you're only up like 50% on the position, it's not quite worth it. But if it hits $5 next week and you're up 200% already, then yeah, go for it. Good target there in the short term. But of course, with the more bigger, better long-term potential, there's reason to keep holding some after that. So you wouldn't really want to get out of it completely there. I'm just talking about, oh, you're up 200%, you could lock in half of it. It ain't a win till you lock it in. It's not your booty till you lock it in your treasure chest. So it's either going to be an epic power hour, or it's going to be completely uneventful and everything stays flat. Let's get ready for that. Take our last intermission. Hope y'all had a good day. Ride's catching wind. Not seeing many others though doing this at the moment just yet. I'll leave up S&P because you'll know if it's going over 400, that means ride's continuing. If it stays under here, ride's probably flat. I'm seeing green candles. Power 10 minutes. That'd be excellent to finish the week strong with a bang like that. After having to be brave all week. Yeah, definitely, Firefly. You'll have your time to shine next week. Holding those inverse S&P charts. All the inverse S&P, VXX, DRV, those kind of trades, SQQQ. Those are gonna go down temporarily. There's no resistance on ride, Gary. It's cleared the resistances. The only real resistance on it's $5 psychological now. $3.99. Oh, 400 S&P. Finishing with a bang. Nice, big moves. Right on time, Cal at 33%. Hopefully the camera's off because I'm really taking my shirt off right now. Market's so hot, I had to change my shirt. Let's fucking go, power hour. Oh yeah, the hot tub. Hot tub party. We'll leave it for now. Just getting exciting. Party just started. Oh yeah, Bitcoin popping back over 30, Swabby. Perfect. And go for the weekend. Firefly, you can see behind the scenes. I'll let you and only you see behind the scenes. Okay, Hornet. Sure. Feel free. Clear, nice. These rag calls are pimping. 240 rad. Yeah, it should even keep going. Yeah, who's got the grill? We got some bear steaks to cook up. I'm hungry for those bear steaks. The door ghost is back there. Did you see the ghost, Jarhead? Blackbeard's ghost is back. Short squeeze is confirmed. There's that pop on Kala, 33%. No sign of slowing down. Finish up 50%, why not? That's the power of the hour right now. S&P straight up all of a sudden. So what about dollar? Whoa. What about the dollar dippy? Wait a second, where's dollar dippy? It's hardly moves. Still suspiciously flat dollar. At the moment. We're definitely closing double digits today. There's so many charts up 10%. There's gotta be a few of them that maintain at the very least. TAL even's almost 10% again. Right back on check. One of our crew got a huge position on TAL. I don't know what she decided to do because she was trying to flip it for a reasonable kind of quick scalp right here, and she might have done that, but now's the time for TAL to go like 10 to the rest of the year. That real breakout. That's what we like about TAL, not just a quick 20% scalp. Get a quick 20% scalp on AMC yesterday. PIXY Hornet? It was a slam dunk. That's the power of the hot bivvies right now. That's the target 20x. Sheesh. Has it gone down so much right there? Looks like it hit its limit. 99%. Yeah, these are the bear traps. This is a good example of the bear traps. This is what today's all about. That's why we're gonna cook up some bear steak. Alright, I'll take that off now. That was my fun. Now it's serious business. We're getting the power hours. Go time. It's time for sevens in the chat time.
777.
You know what I'm saying? Can you show the bang? Sevens in the chat. Air trap's complete. The instant recovery reversals. This one literally is instant. 200% one day. Sheesh. Oh, I can't wait till Metin does this. I like to see Metin pull a move like this. And everyone will be checked on Metin. So that's why this stopped going up right here as well. It's just trying to finish the day up here to complete all that for real. And then next week. This move today, closing the day up there, means it's not likely to go back down at all. Not that, just keep up here. Never going back down there again. That's what's trying to happen on all these today. That's what it is here on Kala. Same kind of thing right here on Kala, but that wasn't a 200% bounce, unfortunately, not yet on Kala. Still completing that bear trap, nonetheless. All of that shows how explosive they can be. Is that pixie move on the day? It's like when they're ready, straight up, 100%. That is pretty epic. Because a lot of our bevies are either right here or right here. Rides like here. Rides here. Trying to get up to 5 now on ride. Grayscale Litecoin still down here. Okay, we're working our way up. So far, so good. Let's go, dollar. Yeah, you missed it. Keeping it real. I have my shirt off and everything. You should have been there. We had a pool party. Everyone was getting lit. Clothes were shedding. Corey had a booty coin recovery. He had 0 a couple of days ago. I had to give him a boost. I gave him a couple extra coins. Now he got it all the way back up to 100. All he needed was a head start. He just needed a nice bounce. The Texas Red. If he recovered his booty coin on dice rolls in the last couple of days from 0 to 100, I think we're gonna recover our babies. Texas Rep knows that well. I bet. Not sure if you heard it throughout the week, but I've been shouting you out a few times on that mullen trade. Hopefully you pulled some good profits out of that Texas Shred when we hit the peak on mullen there. But either way, even if you're still holding it, getting better and better from here. Good pivot. But I know he rode it down that whole way and then bought the dip and got green on it. I actually told that whole story a couple of times this week to help everyone understand what's possible. Like, there's the legend in the chat, guys. The DFE of mullen, the one trader who was able to pull off a 95% loss recovery on mullen. It's pretty epic. So I think if you could pull it off on that, you can do it on your hot babies if you're down on something right now. If you're down on Central Electric or mullen right now, maybe you're down on mullen right now. It's all good, you can still recover mullen. So come old son. I don't think we do have a chart for that, Pablo. I can always take a peek, but stuff is so extreme right now. There's a lot going on that I can't spend too much time on any one chart. So if we don't have a chart for it, all I can really do is take a peek. I think we do. That's another big bounce, another bear trap. I already see the bear trap right here. Like, whoa, right here's more accurate. There we go. I was trying to confirm the bear trap too. Finished the day up there. Hold above, keep going. So that would be the dunk on it. That's down a lot. Wait a second, what the fuck? It says there's $200 back there. I don't see any splits. 200 down to 10. Well, that's why it's bouncing 30% today. That's exactly why it's up 30% right now. Bottom. So that's a pretty big decline. Looks like it could fit the criteria for our hot babies. So just on that quick and dirty for it, I would be leaning bullish. I would say it's looking bullish. AFRM, affirm holdings. Can't go too much deeper than that on it right now. It has a lot of those puzzle pieces. And since a lot of our other charts are in this bear trap scenario, well, we know how to play these. Maybe you were able to take advantage of the slam dunks the other day throughout this week and you're already going green and it's all good. if you're trying to enter stuff like that, it's pretty much worth the chance on it, because the setup's good. Perfect setup for it to continue next week right now, at least, or at least maintain Bitcoin back over 30. Not much dollar dip, hardly any dollar dippies, and that's why it's not over the blue line there right now. So it's kind of worth the shot anyway if you're still trying to get in. It's not FOMOing in. It doesn't look at much risk of dropping all the way back down. So its chances are, if you're still entering these things here on the way up, they're still gonna get up above here a bit further and then likely keep going. Like Ride, if you're getting in Ride still at like 250, it's still a good entry on Ride. So it keep going up to $5 next week. So like, it's not FOMOing in. It's not too late to get in a Ride to these things. I might have to add Ride to our swing trade watch list next week. Who has the most booty? I don't know, but we'll shout him out. I do know. His Master Jeff. We can find out. We're about to get a shout out. I'm on there. I got lucky on a bunch of slots, so I'm way up there. Top 10 booties. Biggest booties. Jeff. Oh, shot 1,000. Quadruple digits, yo. Easy, bro. Bunch for yo. Easy. He plays smart. He's smart on the bets. J-Bake. Racking them up. Captain Peck. Oh, Peck's got a good luck streak going. The pet, you deserve it for making me laugh all the time. Keep it real. For the win. Swabby's been, oh, she's been busy swapping up that treasure off the deck, so the crew must have spilled some of their coins. Just for evident. Nice. He's here all the time. Scallywag, cool. Great guy. I think Scally's got probably some of the most watch hours. Scally and just writing it, so see that too. As you get them just by watching, then you get some extra for the alerts popping off, and you might get lucky playing the games, dueling people and stuff. There's the top hours. T Flowers, let's go. Stock Wizard. Some of the ladies on the top hours. T Flowers, Stock Wizard, Go Easy Bro, J Big, Gizmo, Swift Mischief, Kelly, Hornet, Agri Grizzly. Sweet. It's always good to know who the most loyal are. Who are the ones on the battlefield every day. I was keeping area. Gizmo dueled his real life friend. Careful stealing your real life friend's booty. He might come after you. I gotta get in on this slots round too. I'm on a hot streak with the slots. Oh, I'm not just shining. That's okay, because we're getting lucky on the dollar dip. I'd rather be lucky on the dippy. I made it back on the dice roll. I rolled a 77.
777.
That's all that matters. Going the right direction. The sevens brought it back. Over 30 Bitcoin. Going into a bullish weekend. My goodness. Today was just perfect. And today went pretty much perfectly. I wouldn't say that about the whole week, but today is a great day. Bunch of wins on the dice and a bunch of wins on the bevies on the tarts. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah. They got some crypto trade leaving the station for the weekend. Finishing the day, dollar dippy over 30k means no risk of crash overnight. Surprise. You feel comfy on your crypto over the weekend? On your crypto stocks too? All that Sphere 3D pillaging under $1? Don't get me too excited. Your ride's hitting 250. Holding $1.10 Sphere 3D, or 105 at the moment. Over $1 though. I never deserved to be a penny stock. It only was for one morning. Confirming the bear trap. They got trapped down at 90 cents. Now they're stuck down there. We're gonna leave them in the dust. Get this epic giant ascending channel. That's what does. How important this bounce is for our bevies, though. Does it? Coconut bounce, bear charts, Tesla, whatever. We need this epic bounce for 3D. Get back up here next week, and then we're back in business in this giant orange channel here. Bottom to the top. Let's just say to the bottom again here. To the top, to the bottom, to the top. What comes next to the top? Of that channel, $20 target. Green alert. Typed it. 1 to 20, that's 20x. Pop the mana push. We better throw up the buffs. Get those healing totems out. Just trapped up bears down there under the orange line. Epic bounce straight back up. Instant recovery like the altcoins and everything, and ride. Sphere 3D polar ride. Bang, we're back in the channel. Heading up to the top. Big plays. Opportunity. The targets just keep getting bigger and bigger. Coupang another 15% today. That's on top. So look at the bear trap on Coupang now. Holy cow. That's pretty savage. Did anyone get in Coupang under 10 single digits the other day? We were talking about it. I'm not sure if anyone was able to scoop it up in time. If you were, very nice. Because it's not going back down there anymore. Good to go, Coupang. Should easily maintain 10 now. And that's kind of like the ones Virgin Galactic where they're slam dunks down right now, but as soon as it gets back over 10, it's good to go. Yeah, JBIC wanted to, it went up too fast. Well, it's still good here. 13. But it dunked right under 10 there, stop hunt. Cool, we got a whole 30 minutes. Rocket fuel engage. Let's just get this $1 dippy and seal the deal. Come on, we can do it for 30 more minutes. We can hold the green, hold the line for 30 more minutes. Our favorite church. It's looking epic for next week. They've been doing perfectly all day, just 30 more minutes. This is one of those days where we want. Damn, was that the bell? I wish that was the bell, because if it just hit right now, it'd be perfect. We could just close the day right now. It's perfect. Before we get any red candles. It's not even about the prices anymore. It's about the psychology. If these just look strong and green and healthy at the very end of the day, people are likely to FOMO in on Monday. Get continuation. So that means AMC more green, that means Bitcoin more green after all that. But if all of a sudden it turns around and looks ugly or uncertain, I'd rather not have uncertainty. I'd rather not end the day with a question mark, right? And Medicus. Oh, I misread it. I thought you were talking about SPCE. Talking about some ape coin, I think. S-ape? What is that, like super ape coin? Stadium ape coin. There's gotta be a lot of those spin-offs now, right? It's unlisted on CoinMarketCap. If I just type ape, I wonder how many. apecoin.dev, just ape swap. There's gonna be a lot more to it. Ape swap, ape swap, ape swap. Kala going for it, 40%. Cool. That was even our day trade from this morning. Nice. Got right up there. That was perfect. Today went perfect for pretty much everything. Just finish the day right where we're at. It all just holds, but all of a sudden, we got one more mind game apparently. One more red candle to deal with all of a sudden. Still need that dollar dippy. Bitcoin 2999. I wanted to measure the scalp though, if anyone had gotten in on it, that spot this morning. 30% is good day trade. Because we haven't been getting much of that lately. But it's more than that. It's way more than that. Some others are booming right now. No one's mentioning them. No one's asking about them in the chat. Cells, creative medical tech, big double dunkage. This is our old chart. CLZ, it's up 25%. The therapeutics are like this. That's why therapeutic short squeeze. They're double dunked, the therapeutics down here. They haven't exactly all sprung back up yet. MKD Hornet? We were looking at that the other day. I thought we'd start charting this the other day, but that's okay because I already see quick and dirty like that last one. Because apparently the chart's gone. That's the entries down there. That's the dunk. And it's putting in the bear trap right now. That's the theme. So all these hot bevies getting epic instant recovery reversals, getting a nice conclusion where they all got chicken out. Hold over that next week and then go from there. Yeah, that was a lot bigger prices back here, so we could shoot for pretty big targets. Just to start with that dollar though, 10x, 10 cents to a dollar, which is good. Because it's more than that. People got in even lower. It's gonna be that perfect 12x. Isn't this exactly what we did yesterday? I swear, I'm having deja vu. I know we charted that same exact thing on it this week. So I guess I just double confirmed it. Hey, I'll go retro. Only on certain things. Do I think it's the bottom of the dippies? The dunks, the hot bevies? On stuff like this, yeah, it very much appears that way. Stuff like Ride, Kala. These appear to reach their real limit there. where the pressure was too much. And with any bit of dollar dip, they're blasting off. It's every dollar dip's helping them right now. Things are still kind of awkwardly flat right now at the moment on the day. But like, bigger picture, these ones do look bottomed out. And they're all done with the dips. Like Ride. Ride was a perfect 95%. One exactly 95% down, and where do we like to catch them? 85 to 95%. So it looks like it's on for Ride now. Let's ride. No more all-time low BS. Going into dollar crash end of the year. Epic bull runs. The hot baby is very much good to go. Perfect setups right now. Some of them are not done. Some of them are not at the bottom. I'm not even convinced GameStop, AMC are at the bottom right now. They're bullish short term. I'm expecting AMC to bounce up to $20 here. Right now. Potentially just next week. Here's AMC. They're strong right now. I'm not convinced these ones are at the bottom, all done with the dips. I'm not convinced that's hit the limit yet. So a lot of the bear charts are bouncing too. They're getting their coconut bounces respective. So even Etsy's green. Kavo's 25%. Say one. Oh! Say one get in Kavo! Slam dunk Kavo! Whoa! Yo! Let's go! Attack! Kavo pillaging! Oh shit! We're going in for Kavo Island! How's the time? That's what we're waiting like 4 months for. Directed. 30% bounce from that slam dunk. My goodness. Kavo, that means Kavo's on the top of the list right now. What is that? Oh shit! The wind! We need to move it! Things change! It's primed up! That's the whole point! Like, our hot bevies are better than they ever have been! Kavo needs to go from our bear watch list. We're removing it. We're no longer bearish on Kavo. We're putting it on the bull watch list. It would be like #1 chart on the list right now today if it was on our bull list. We're not bearish on Kavo anymore. My goodness. I know some of you were getting excited about pillaging that again. Hopefully you took advantage of those epic red days throughout earlier this week. If not, there's still time because this one is really kicking off. The trade's about to start when it goes over $1. Goes over $1, you can hit 5 pretty easy there. Up to this target. And then long term, we'll see. So another round, 500% on Kavo. For people who took profits and were waiting to get back in. I'm taking it off the bear list. I haven't done that in a while. Like, That's how we know our bevies are getting better. If even Kaval's ready and Camber Energy's ready. Kaval, Camber Energy coming back. And Mullen's looking readier than ever. They're all starting to come back. They're perfect slam dunks. I'm gonna put it on our bullish watch list. That's legit. One of the biggest bounces all day was on Kaval, but I didn't even notice because it was on our bearish list. There it is, right behind Kala. My goodness. Back on for Kaval. Interesting. So we can be seeing that on the top of the watch list a lot more from now on. Okay, wow, we only got 13 minutes, so we are ending with a bang, but nothing too explosive. S&P kind of hanging out up above 400, which is good. Just didn't make it too far. Bitcoin. Got an idea. Oh, East-West Pack, what's up with Nokia? You must have missed earlier when we were talking about Nokia. It's slow and steady on Nokia. It's one of the safer plays to hold, or really. Arg, no dollar dippy at all. We got a good move on it this morning and then flat all afternoon. Lots of pressure built up. See if we at least just hold over 400, hold all those double digits, 20% bear traps. Some people like Nokia more than these high risk, high reward bevies. They like it because it's slow and steady. So you don't have to worry about Nokia every day. Interesting. So even though crypto's gonna keep moving after the bell 24/7. It's actually to the very last minute of the fucking day battling it out 30,000 even on Bitcoin. I didn't really well, we did because we knew it was all gonna take till the very last minute, the last hour, the last day of the week of the month of the year. It's all taking as long as fucking possible. It's crazy. So it's kind of like, of course Bitcoin's at 29999 the last 10 minutes of the day, right? But it'll keep moving after the bell. That's just kind of interesting situation is in at the moment. Acting like the S&P at 400. Oh yeah, sure, keep it. You got it.
Can you look at RDBX when you can?
Yeah, I remember that had a big rally recently. One second. Just enough time to make a last minute entry on Cabo or something. Cool. Guess what? We're getting another booty coin bet going. If I can't. Oh no, I can't. I almost wanted to clear that. No, it's too close. Damn, I was trying to get 2 of them going. Bitcoin battle at 30K. I'll at least do a vote on it. Let's say at least do a vote. I was gonna give you a chance to double your booty on the Bitcoin 30K. S&P getting dangerously close to 400. It really is going to the very last minute of the day. Dollar Dippy! Here we go! I have 7s in the chat. Emergency! Emergency 7s! We're getting the Dollar Dippy! I can do it! That's all we need. Just get the fucking bell and have a great weekend. Wreck those bears and have a great weekend. The one time we want dollar to screw people over. Red box, yeah, it came all the way down from that move. Good to go right now, keeping it real. There you go. Exactly on track. Red box, it came down from that target. Pirate wedge. Now it's just bullish riding up this parabolic move over time. Now it's more of a swing. That was a day trade. Now it's a swing. Red box. I know it might look like some scribbles to the untrained eye to untrained eye. Saw a bit more clean there. Well, take this. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, fool. Now what? There you go. Surfing the waves. Hey, pretty much they just hit they smash the target on the short term, like a pirate wedge target, and then they go back to the support. And they go smash the next target, and then back to support. Good to go. So where it is now. At the bottom support. They get back up to the next side there. So the next one's looking like even the top right there. $26. So that's not a bad move at all. I can't complain about 900% there. From the bottom, it would be perfect 10x. Look at that. If I measure it from like the exact bottom down there, then it's exactly 10x. There it is. There's the hidden 10x on the full move. Any battles? AMC GME should still be plenty green. Yeah. AMC pretty much went flat all day there, which is healthy for it. Same with GameStop 99. Maybe it'll pop right over 100 with this dollar dippy. That's why we wanted it. Go dollar, go. I have 5 minutes. We're fighting the clock. Bitcoin's 29999. Fucking S&P is at danger of falling below 400, which doesn't really change anything, but if it does, it just the coconuts aren't going to be as confident to put their buy orders in over the weekend. Basically closing over 400, they realize, oh, it's bullish, and they're gonna buy the dips on Monday. Everything keeps going green next week. under 400's uncertainty. They're not sure if they want to enter or not, so the chart's not sure if it's going to go up or down next week. But we close up here. That's a good step for early next week. A couple more days of green and then end of week drop down. That's how AMC can rally up to $20 next week. So it's still all good for that at the moment, unless it happens to swipe down last minute. As long as we don't smash down last minute, then we should get some nice buying pressure, momentum going into Monday. Bitcoin's back over 30. There we go. 3 minutes, counting the seconds. Like, we just need the bell to hit. It's perfect right now. Come on. It's one of those days we want to end. Just seal the deal right now. A couple more minutes, we can do it. Over 30, hold over 30, 2 more minutes. Hold over 400, 2 more minutes. Yeah, and all those dollar areas too on the other stocks. Very true. Like mullen at the dollar area. Make it look so much better to finish at $1.99. Go on, mullen, just pop one more penny. 1 penny in 1 minute. Make it look that much better for Monday momentum buying pressure. But it's not like we really need it. That was pretty epic, dude. Great job, everyone. Okay, good. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Pressure's on for crypto over the weekend. Even continuation after the bell, yeah, but like, this matters. People are gonna take the weekend off right after this. The second the bell hits, they go, oh, Bitcoin's either over or under 30. They close their laptop and they go to the golf course. They don't care if it drops tonight or goes up later tomorrow. They don't care if it's above or under 30 in 30 seconds from now. The 30-30 challenge. Dollar's not doing shit, but we're looking good. 20 seconds. No surprises. Come on, no surprises. It's all going according to plan. 15 seconds. Yes. I'm saying green. Finish with a bang. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Woo! That was epic. Epic week overall. One of the most intense, insane market madness weeks of all time. And here you are. Still here. You made it. You did it. Living to trade another day into Monday. Bitcoin over 30. Let's go. Perfect. We did what needed to be done. We had the things happen that needed to happen. Fuck yeah. Great stuff. Staying brave. We pillaged the slam dunks this week. I saw epic entries all week long. People were loading the cargo down it. We even threw the anchor down. We were going for a little swim. And the hot tub. We even threw down the anchor. So slow down the sales so we could get some more treasure aboard first. We've never dropped the anchor before this week ever. We had to drop the anchor. We're having a hot tub party. Getting all that crypto cargo down there. That riot pillaging, Mullen closed at 0.999. Probably different on some different exchanges. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of insane closes like that. Whoa! Let's count the double digits though. Cala finished with a bang, 42%. That's very cool. The strongest charts crushed it. Even Kava with the reversal. Kava with the slam dunk shows it well. It's like, if you pillaged any of those slam dunks, they're all starting to recover instantly. There was no time for planning. It's fucking go time. It's action time. Let's get this treasure back to town. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna feel good for Captain. Love all the hype in the chat this week. Let's count our double digits. It hasn't been like this in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. At Lucid 1801. It's 25, 26, 27, 28. Now I'm questioning if I skipped some. I just failed at counting. Alright, we should 25. Where we go? 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, holy shit, we're going 50, 49, 50, 51! Epic! I don't know if we've ever counted 51 double digits, that's not even including the altcoins. It's like 20 more on the altcoin. Let's call it a good 50. Oh! Wait, 51! Guys, you see what this means? No way. That's trippy. Yeah, what a day is right. That's trippy. We just made it full circle. Wrap it up in a nice knowledge burrito. Remember what we were talking about, this discussion this morning about playing the odds? If you have a 51% advantage in the markets, you're fucking winning. We have 51 charts up 10% today. We started the day with a 51, we ended with 51. That's the signage. 51% of our charts are gonna fucking crush it. At least 51%. That's all we need to get to the moon. If you just stay in the game long enough. Ain't one of games you can't play if you get shaken off the court, flashed off the deck. Can't win if you're not in game. But the longer you're in the game, if you just have the advantage with the charts and use your strategy, you can do it. And you all are doing it. So proud of everyone. What an incredible trading community. And with that, check out any cryptos or look at some after hours too. What were the sales? Time to pop the cold bevies. Time for a feast. Cook up those bear steaks. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support, my friends. That was epic. That was a blast. So much fun, too. It was a lot of fun. Really fun day. Time to start getting excited again. Can't wait to see where this go. Monday morning. Next week, let's get that dollar dippy next week. Hell yeah. Awesome. So we'll dive into crypto in a couple minutes here. Just hang out. Show's over. Effectively. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome weekend, an epic weekend. As epic a weekend as today was on the charts. It's just getting better and better. Take care. If I say any more, I might get some salt water in my eyes. What a journey. Of course, Bitcoin's like 299 again. Doesn't matter, we got that close. We did it psychologically, so that's what matters most in these market madness right now. I'll definitely check out some of our altcoins. Hey, Calo was our best day trade setup this morning as well, and it ended up finishing top of list. So maybe day trading's starting to come back again too. Cause last week we were looking for day trades and they weren't doing shit. Like the setups were perfect, but then they wouldn't end up moving. Calo, the setup was perfect and it crushed it. Nem's going for it. Nem's 35% now. Oh, of course, because it was a slam dunk. Nem's one of the sickest bevies right now. Slam dunk, Nem, XEM. Straight up. Like, meanwhile, on the altcoins, straight up. Crypto crew, getting that treasure. Good job, everyone. was awesome. Jumping into the crypto church. Alright. It's looking more and more like Monday is gonna be Moon Day. Monday. Crypto Kaboom Day over the weekend. I just wish I had stacks of dry powder to load up all the cryptos, that's all. That's all we all. Sure, I'm not the only one, so happy with what we got. Because a bunch of people just got annihilated on that Luna coin one. That's pretty bad. I'll just drop another 99% tomorrow. Thanks. And dish out those blue coins. S&P. Low above on the close. I actually behaved expectedly today. I actually did what I should do today. Very cool. I'm seeing the AMC excitement come back too. That's fun. It's kind of fun to check out once in a while. I just hope they don't get overly excited and get stuck at $20 in our audience. Because then AMC can slam dunk like these altcoins. So NEM's one of the strongest bounces right now. That's because it's epic on the long term. Hedgies must be watching. That's as good as Dash slam dunk on NEM. Going straight up recovery, instant bounce. Because it's only been here one other time in the last 5 years. So it's not staying down here long. People will recognize that. Besides us, other crypto traders who are smart money recognize that as a cheap value entry on them. They buy the dip and it goes right up. And then FOMO kicks in and the moon boys FOMO in up here and push it up even further. We're on for crypto bull run. We're on for altcoin season. Just had to get through a market crash first. So good news. We got some good news for your crypto crew. Altcoin season's still on. As of now. With these bounces, that's what these bounces do for us. Get us out of the danger zone. The caution area, but that's where if you're brave, it's the best entries. Being brave on our crypto. So the bravery is already paying off. Only problems are going up too quick. See, I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't fucking mind if it had dunked down there for 3 months. How come it's not dunking down as long as Grayscale Litecoin? I want to see it go down there as long as Metin did for 6 months. And then I'd accumulate it. But there's no time for that. There's no time for planning. It's time for action. Pulling the triggers. Because all the moon boys are getting wrecked on Luna coin and Dogecoin and Shiba coin. Meanwhile, NEM, epic slam dunk, huge bounce in action right now. With big boy targets. There's some big boy targets. $2. Measure on the log, keep it accurate. 50x! 5,000%. It's on for altcoin season. They just had to slam dunk first. Market crash. Crypto flash crash. The difference is the targets just got bigger. Instead of like 30x, 20x targets before, now it's 50x targets. Targets just doubled. That's what this dip means. Remember, dollar crash right around the corner. Dollar's been fucking around, but dollar crash around the corner. Alright, we'll chill. Let's get excited on crypto. Started to drop the fire. Slower the sales. Pull the hot tub bag out. Pop the champagne. Because dollar dip's still inevitable. Dollar crash. Fuck dollar dip, dollar crash. That's why I'm talking like this, cause yeah, these are slam dunk right now during the flash crash market madness. But dollar crash still right around the corner. This. Altcoins are already bouncing 50% and it's hardly even moved. Imagine how much percents are gonna go up here. That's how NEM goes 50x. Dollar crash. The real deal. It's really not even that speculative at all. It's pretty calculated. Pretty strategic. All the puzzle pieces align. All the stars align. Come on, Apple. So Apple was the biggest part of the S&P. Apple alone apparently is 7% of the fucking S&P. Microsoft 6%. These are the two big ones. These are the S&P basically. Tesla 2.5%. Apple is such a big part of the S&P, I don't even keep up with the chart. It's gotta be extremely bearish. Like, is it a double top? Probably, I mean. It won't even matter. All these ones are doomed. Here's where all the money's at that's losing value. As the S&P crashes. Apple crashed the hardest. So it's really the mind game helping you be an elite trader. You need to know these companies here, they're not going down because the S&P is crashing. These are crashing, which is making the S&P chart go down. This is why the S&P is crashing, is because these things are bearish, topped out, losing value. Not the other way around. It's not, oh, S&P is bearish, so Apple's in trouble. No, Apple's fucked and Apple's tanking, and that's why S&P is going down. I don't even bother looking at it because it's just gonna go down with the S&P. It's getting annihilated. Apple, more like crapple. Yeah, I'll see you at $77, Apple. Apple going down a magic number. Yeah, exactly. Like, look how down that is from the trend. It broke down that major trend. This is making up 7% of the S&P. As this is going down, that's why the S&P is gonna crash. The S&P followed down Apple and Tesla, because that Tesla is 2.5%. So as Tesla is going down, the S&P is going down. Microsoft was 6%. Yikes. So don't be mistaken of where like thinking that it's a new way to think about it. It's common sense way to think about it, but it's not correct to think that the S&P going down is causing Microsoft to go down. It's not. Microsoft is going down itself. Microsoft is the S&P chart, is 6% of the S&P chart. So every little bit this goes down pushes down 6% worth of the S&P down. The S&P is just reflecting the value of this, which is going down, crashing. All of these were just topped out. That's it. Like, simple as that. Apple topped out after 2 years bull run. Same with Tesla and all those ones. So we're like halfway down. We're already halfway down and it's speeding up. It's not gonna take very long. It just slam dunk down there and then it's all bullish again. That's kind of what happened at Kavl today. Kavl dunked all the way. Now we're bullish Kavl. Once in a while that happens to our bear charts. So like Etsy's getting down there where Etsy's close to our full target, crash target. Etsy goes down again just a bit further and we're gonna have to take Etsy off the bearish watch list and be bullish on even Etsy again. Some of them are just further through the process. Some of them already dunked down, like PayPal, and that's why Twitter, that's why Elon bought Twitter, because it already crashed and he saw the value at that price. Some of them are halfway down. Etsy's almost the full way down. Some of them are still like kind of up here. Tesla's still up here, got a ways to go. Actually, I'm gonna overlay it. It's that close. I'll show you what I mean. If we can get them to line up enough. Alright, here's Tesla and the S&P together. They're like a third of the way down. I'd say they're 1/3 of the way down. Not even quite halfway down yet on Tesla S&P. Once they're there, it'd be more halfway. They're like a third of the way down from the top. And then a third and a third. Some of them are halfway, some of them are all the way down already, down here. So I'm gonna try and demonstrate that. Let's see if we can find some that match up. Like Etsy is almost all the way down, so Etsy should match up pretty closely, but be down here instead of up here because it happened sooner. Bitcoin's back over 30. Yeah. There we go. So Etsy, they all hit the top together back here. That's a perfect illustration of it, guys. Alright, pay attention. Had a long day, but I should have told people the show was over yet. This is important. I might have to try and remember to show everyone this next week. Etsy here. Remember this morning I was showing Bitcoin hit 70,000 all-time high when? The very end of last year. S&P hit the very top when? End of yet last year. So did Etsy right here. They all did right there, the end of last year. Etsy just went down faster than Tesla. More money in Tesla, more Moonboy FOMOs buying the coconut bounces. But they all topped out right here. So Tesla like topped out exactly when Etsy topped out. It's just taking longer to go down. But that's more reason to believe that Tesla actually did officially 100%, 99.99% top out. Let's not go that far, 100%. Just yesterday I was saying we shouldn't do that. No 100%, let's call it 99.9% chance Tesla hit that exact top right when Etsy did. And Tesla's trying to catch up with Etsy basically. Go that low. On Tesla. On Tesla, that's like under $200 respectively. So I'm more bullish on Etsy than I am on Tesla. What do you think? There we go. What's even the right sound effect for that? I'm more bullish on Etsy than Tesla. It's funny, but it's not a joke. Anyway, that's how in trouble those ones are. That's why the market's crashing. Like, that's why we're still in the middle of the market crash, even if we get a couple of days good coconut bounce. Well, epic bounce on our hot bevies. That's what it's all about on our bevies, because this is all gonna keep happening. It is almost inevitable that that's gonna play out. We just want to complete the bear traps on our bevies. Bitcoin's flashing 2999 30k again on the last 30 minutes still. So that was really all we needed on it today, was just maintain fairly healthy, and it did. Dollar's still heading down for now, so maybe we'll keep getting some dollar dippy after hours and it'll be all good there. Nothing to worry about with that right now. Definitely feeling comfortable about crypto over the weekend. So yeah, it should at the very least hold up 30k right here. And then being that it's holding 30k, get some buying pressure, go up a bit more over the weekend. And that's what I want to find out. I want to see over the weekend how far up we gonna bounce on crypto. Bitcoin gonna be 35,000 by Monday morning. See, Bitcoin might not even wait till next week till the market's open again. Since we got that solid close on it, we can do this over the weekend before the market even opens on Monday. And crypto's the first to bounce huge before the stocks even do. It's on track for that. That means the altcoins are lit. We're seeing it on them. There's the bear trap, so they're putting in those same bear traps. All this right here on them. getting over that line is gonna complete it. They're pretty much leaving the dunks already. The hot bevies are cooling off already. So one more move on Dash and it's already gonna be springing way back up where it's not even an epic dunk anymore. Now's our time to be brave. So, alright. Walking through those steps there. So dollar's still kind of trending down right now. It's looking good. Bitcoin holding 30 can get a nice rally over 30. That means the altcoins get another rally themselves. Dash springs up here. All of a sudden Dash is $77, $100, and it's not the hot bevy anymore. Like now's our chance. While it's down here at $58 still. Because one more big push over the weekend, it's already back at 100, and then it's no different than what we were already accumulating Dash like 2 months ago, around 100. So this is the drop opportunity right now that we're in, and it's looking like it's already drying up. It's already going up so fast that it's not going to be a drop opportunity very much longer, potentially just over the weekend. Getting back up this territory breakout area. This acts as a gold breakout box. Send it way further and end the year. So far, we're just like the stock hot bevies, we're getting an instant recovery on the altcoins. It's pretty epic. They were looking really attractive. They were. Steam down here at 15 cents on Steam. Like, I might have to get $100 of it because I might have to get a small position. It's almost irresistible. But they're already bouncing up, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, as I'm sitting here telling you, oh, I kind of want to get a little position on Steam, by the time I make dinner and take a shower and check it later tonight, oh, missed it. I guess I missed that tree on Steam, like as quick as that with the stock bevies like ride today. Haha. Glad you enjoyed the show, Gary, man. Here goes, that's heat cap fire chart evaluations. Yeah, now we're getting into it. After hours crypto crunch. Trying to wrap things up soon though. Not to burn anyone out. Because if I overdo it, it might just confuse you or make you second guess it, talking about the different things that could happen. Keep it pretty straightforward here, pretty simple. Epic bounce still continues on crypto. Waiting for a pullback any second now. That's crypto right now. Up and away. No pullback. There's only gonna be a pullback if Bitcoin went under 30K again today. If it did this today. But now that the bell's closed and dollars looking finished with all that fuckery, no more dollar madness. It didn't do this today. You're in good shape. The altcoins looking to continue these bounces. You know, I'd go as far to say right now, Bitcoin's flat at 30K. Bitcoin's actually not going up right now because people are selling their Bitcoin to buy the altcoins. They're seeing all these altcoins up 30% and they're selling their Bitcoin and FOMOing into the altcoins. That's why. Yeah, so Nano at $1.12, there's no reason for it to go under $1 anymore ever again. Maybe like ever, which is crazy to think about. If these are the bottoms for, like, it looks solid right now, but let's say Nano goes 10x, the altcoins go 10x, they could still crash back down here again next year or something. But if that was the ultimate one, under $1 on it, I mean, going to alt season, Bitcoin hits 100,000 and then Bitcoin holds up for 5 more years, why would it ever come back to $1? It's like the dip of all dips right now on some of these things. So on them there, if like it's already bounced back up out of the pull box, so it's already like not quite as extreme as the same. Every bit it goes up is less so what I'm about to say, but like now that it's already bouncing, if this bounce really continues here with Bitcoin holding 30K, and then we go into the dollar crash and Bitcoin goes up to 50K, altcoins will keep going from here, and that was the last test of emotions on it. There's no reason for it to go back down to here after this ever again, potentially. It just, the dunks look better and better. Every time I see them, it just looks better and better. You want the charts to convince you. I think we're just gonna end it with this thought, because that was super epic day. It's more important to keep the bigger perspective in mind at the forefront. The chart's just looking better and better, and when it comes down to it, as traders, when we have all these different charts that are all looking very attractive, it's hard to pick and choose which ones to fire cans at. You want the charts to convince you, give you lots of reasons to want to FOMO into it, essentially, at the dip. I'm seeing that on the altcoins. I'm going, whoa, there's so many reasons to pillage that. Hell yeah. What a day. Alright. We'll take them over the weekend too. Voice chat party tomorrow night on Discord. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic rest of your day. Take care.